everybody.
Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to me and Olivia's lovely, beautiful skincare store. It's so good to see you. This lovely 5 p.m. I know it's early for all of my lovely fin cells. They just woke up. So you're gonna need to lower your voice a little bit.
I'm so sorry. Yeah. Is this better, Mr. President? I'm sorry. Please put your shirt on. Please, shirts on in the store, please. And yes, I am a doctor, and that is a rash.
Yeah, Olivia today is your certified dermatologist.
Oh yes, certified. I got it online.
Yeah. But yeah, Olivia, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us today. Everybody say hi, Olivia Monroe, in the chat. Give her a big, warm fishbowl welcome. Make her feel loved, make her feel special, and make her feel beautiful.
Oh, hi, distinguished panel of judges. I'm Olivia Monroe. I'm Saskatoon's favorite VTuber. I'm internationally tolerated, and I'm wholesomely chaotic. And I'm here with my lovely Maddie _EN. The underscore is her middle name.
How did you know?
Oh, I heard it. I heard a rumor about you that your underscore was your middle name. My middle name is Tinkleberry.
Oh,
we were talking
that's
about
impressive.
this though. Chat, we have to let them know. Okay, remind us because we might forget. Next time, okay, so I'm like a very fast.
Yes.
I'm a very fast tinkler. When I have to go to the
Olivia
powder room,
needed to
powder my
take
nose.
a fat pee right before we streamed. And she was so fast. You guys know how you time me when I go piss? She was so fast. I think she could be a worthy contender for the title of world's fastest pisser.
And then Mari was like, oh no, I'm faster. And I'm like, oh yeah? Wanna bet? And so we're gonna race as soon as we need to tinkle.
Right, which will probably be within the next hour because I just had 3 shots of espresso.
What? Are you do you drink coffee a lot? Do you drink a
No,
lot of coffee?
I don't drink coffee a lot. This is, no.
Really?
I know, it was a mistake, but...
You just had it around, you're like, I'm downing it,
yes,
baby. Let's
because
go.
one of my roommates got an espresso machine. Have
No.
you? Yes! When
The fancy one?
Yes!
What?
Can you freaking believe that?
Oh my gosh. See, I feel like that's so extra.
It
but
is
she was probably
extra.
like, oh, I'll make it for everyone. I'll make it for everyone, right?
No, absolutely. Whoa. I am absolutely clearing out her stock, but I will supplement. I will put
so you don't
more
normally
back
have
in.
it.
No, absolutely not. But I was talking about it yesterday because one thing that I really have a problem with is I love drinking Monster Energy. Like, it is my vice. I am such a Kyle.
You gotta get a sponsorship. You gotta get a sponsorship.
I know.
It would be so... Okay, imagine this. If you had... Do you remember... I don't even know if I've even had this, but I've seen them. They are like... They have little drinkable balls in the... they're like little orbits or something like that they're called. Do you guys remember this? There was like a soda or pop bottle. Yeah, it was something called Orbits or something like that. And they had little tiny little balls in there. Orbeez! Something like Orbeez in there. And you could get that because it would be like a fishbowl, like a Monster Energy drink, but it would be clear. And you could get a bunch of Orbeez in there.
You know what I was thinking you were talking about when you were saying drinkable balls? Have you ever seen those? No. I love boba though. I love a good boba pearl.
I love it.
Have you ever seen buzz balls before?
Yeah, I've seen buzz balls.
Oh my god, they're absolutely rank.
Yeah, I'm not a big surprise. I'm not a huge fan. They're basically like, oh my gosh.
I just figured it was because I'm not a big alcohol person.
No.
But they are absolutely awful. It's
like when you really want the job done fast and like you don't care how you get there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Literally is. Yeah.
But
No, but I want to, like, if I'm gonna have a nice sip of some adult beverages, I want to enjoy my time. I don't
no,
just want to, like, have the worst
absolutely.
tasting thing in the universe.
Not a pump and dump kind of situation.
No,
I was
treat
talking about this
me nicely.
yesterday. I was asking, I said, why do men love Hennessy? Why do men
Why do they
love
like
Hennessy?
the brown liquor? Because it makes you get drunk quicker, right? Like, they just don't. I mean, you can't enjoy it, right? Do you?
No,
Do they
no,
enjoy it?
there's no way. You feel it burning on the way down. It's like
Maybe they enjoy the burn. I don't know. Maybe they're like, it tastes like insides have rash.
warms you up quicker on a cold night.
Yeah,
Oh, you know,
I don't
that
get it.
reminds me. Well, you don't need
Yeah.
a drink to warm yourself up on a cold night. My
No.
mom always told me, she said, "Do you want to know why there's so many people with birthdays in the summer?" She said, "It's because people need to stay warm in the winter."
Wow! Awooga! Ooh, humana.
Olivia, when is your birthday?
Mine's in the winter. I'm a candy corn.
Really?
I am. I'm a
candy
January.
corn?
I'm a January 3rd, baby. Yeah. Wait, when is your birthday? Wait, am I crazy? Is it in the summer? It's in the summer.
It is in the summer.
June? Or May?
July. You were so close.
July. Darn. I thought it was a J. Okay.
It was a J. I mean, it's so
Wait, so
close.
it just happened.
Like a month ago. It was the beginning of July. It was
Yay.
wonderful though. It was
Oh,
great.
good. I'm so glad. Do you enjoy a birthday? Or are you like, oh no, I get older. Ah.
I am very neutral on my birthday. I like it. I like eating cake. I love that. My lovely mother, she sent me a there's like these services that deliver cakes to you from like all different parts of the world, and she
Oh my gosh.
ordered me a beautiful confetti cake for my birthday, and it was so delicious, and I was ravenous for an entire month. And you know what I did? I kept it in the fridge, and I took like 2 bites of it every day.
Good for you.
I just dug into it with my hands.
Obviously.
Yeah,
We
I
would
mean,
never use utensils.
No, I mean, it was my cake. I was allowed to do whatever I wanted with it.
Yeah. Did you ever see the movie Matilda?
Yes.
I'm thinking of the guy and he has to eat the chocolate cake.
Yeah.
He's like, he needs to eat it with his hands, I'm pretty sure. But no, okay, anyways, what kind of cake was it, by the way?
Confetti. It was one of those. It was.
Oh, the funfetti
sprinkle
ones?
cake. Yeah.
Oh, I love those. I love a good cake, though.
What's your favorite?
You know what? I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go wild. Normally, I would probably say sprinkles, but this one's a special one. Carrot cake. Any carrot cake enjoyers in the chat?
No
rise up.
way.
I kind of love it. Yeah, because it's like cream cheese ice cream. I cream cheese frosting.
love a cream cheese
Good.
frosting. I'm not gonna lie,
it's good
but
stuff.
I am scared of carrot cake.
Well, why?
Because when I was younger, my brothers told me that the carrot slivers in it were worms.
No! Oh no! Wait, you have brothers too. We're like sisters.
I have 3 older brothers.
Oh, you're the I'm also the baby, and I also I'm also I tend to not say how many brothers I have because it's like, oh, I have like a lot of biological brothers, and then also I have adopted brothers, and then also anyways, and then I have a lot of cousins that we just kind of like raised with us. Anyways, so it was a lot of boys, and I'm the youngest, and I'm the girl, and when I used to eat the apple, my brothers used to go, oh, if you eat a seed, it's gonna grow in your stomach.
Yeah, see, brothers are evil.
Trolls, a bunch of trolls.
It sticks with you for the rest of your life. I swear to God.
Does. Yeah. Okay. So the trauma bonding is real. I knew that. Our auras we're so aligned.
Yeah. No, we're in sync. Like our chakras are aligned right now.
So aligned. I feel that.
You know what? It's a perfect time. We should go to a yoga class together.
Will you come to yoga with me?
Yes.
Are you bendable? Do you feel like you're bendable or bendy? Are you flexible?
Yeah, I'm pretty bendable. I would say so. I go to the gym 4 times a week.
I heard about someone's got a lifting arc. Someone's got a buff Mari arc season. Saison she's in. So what inspired you to be like, I'm gonna get super strong? This is my strong era.
Big, buff, greased up men.
You know?
What can I say?
I would say that probably inspires the men too, right? It inspires everyone.
No, absolutely. It's really inspirational to look at a big greased up man.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa.
Not naked or anything. Just
no, gross.
No,
Ew.
that's disgusting. I was talking about this the other day. I was saying.
What?
I'm sure you'll relate to this. Sometimes you can admire another woman's like hard work, like her
100%.
nice butt, right? And you'll go, "Wow, she's very like that. That's really nice. She's got a nice butt."
Yeah.
And then chat members were like, "Why aren't you complimenting guys' penises?"
Okay. Wow. First off, chat, you guys are so wrong. I don't even know. I don't even know how you guys can get in the right at this point. Like you're so in the wrong zone. You're in the gnome zone and you got to get back. Anyways, yeah, you're totally right. Of course, you can you can admire someone's physique, right? Without it being sexual, number one. And not all nudity is sexual. Number two, chat. Yeah, I think chat needs to get that together. And then number three is like, you don't see another guy and you're like looking at his biceps and you're like, wow, I want those biceps. Or look at what he did to those biceps. It's like he's chiseling them. He's chiseling them out of sculptural plaster or whatever that is. And you're admiring the handiwork that went into them. And you're not just gonna go, bro, love that. What would I even say? Love that. What would you even say? Love that hog, bro.
Yeah.
Love that hog. Love that ding dong, bro.
There's
love it.
So many different synonyms for penis. Seriously, there's like, if you look up synonyms for penis.
I was gonna say Twinkie for some reason. I was gonna say, I don't think
that just sounds offensive.
I didn't think you guys call it a Twinkie though. But yeah, it's not all sexual or related to that.
What's the down low on admiring a woman's breasts?
See, this is okay, I'm not gonna lie. I met a girl recently. And she had the most amazing corset on, and it was lifting to the heavens.
I know
lifting
exactly
to the heavens,
what you mean.
Right? Yes. And I even had a hard time staring at her face because I was like admiring the corset, admiring her body, and also like she was so pretty. I was like mesmerized by the whole thing. I was like Medusa's victim at that time. She was my Medusa, right? And I was like, but it wasn't a sexual thing, but I was ogling a little bit because I was like, I want that corset.
Absolutely.
And also I want to look like her, right?
Right.
So it's, it's not sexual.
I feel
but
like
I would, as long
I
as
feel like nobody looks at like somebody's bulge and goes, "Wow, I really wish I had that penis." Like I'm really envious of your large
Twinkie.
Tool.
Your Bunchy Incorporated. Your Bunchy Incorporated. Yeah, your Master Chief. Master Chief, that's a good one.
Your one-eyed trouser snake.
Yeah, well, how do you feel, Mari? How do you feel? Have you ever been in this position? How would you feel if you had another lady, such as myself? How would you feel if I was ogling your breasts?
I would be shocked if you were ogling my breasts because there's really nothing to look at.
Well, I mean, if I was oogling, maybe I would add extra O's in there even. If I was oogling how you looked in such an outfit, I'd be like, wow, I'm like, whoa. But typically what I say is it's not weird. I think if you come up to it, and this is maybe just a bias, because if I make it known, I'm like, oh my gosh, your body looks amazing in that, and then I'm like staring, like open mouth, it's like unhinged, my jaw's on the floor, my tongue is unfurling out in a staircase. Yeah. I'm like, oh, your body is to that. Wow!
Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow! Wow! The heavens above, But if you start going like, oh, mommy milky, then it gets weird, right? Then you're just like,
no, absolutely.
don't make any of those comments, but just say like, you look amazing. You're so good. You look so good. You look to die for. Right?
Yeah.
Heavens above oh, Moses part in the Red Sea.
Okay, maybe not that.
Oh, yeah. I think, yeah.
That's a little much.
Oh, Lord above, but Jesus, take the wheel.
I don't know if we're gonna be parting the Red Sea today, but I appreciate your enthusiasm.
Let more people go. I would probably find that funny more than anything, but yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I felt really bad because we were like new acquaintances, me and this girl, and I literally was, she's like, guys, you have to understand, the bustier top had also like chains on it, and I was like, whoa, mama,
wow.
like I want that outfit, you know, chains and a corset.
Wow. Yeah.
She was pulling it all off, and it was like lift into the heavens above, you know what I mean? She was like, and I was like, wow, you know, like what a showstopper. Swagger. That's gonna be like
Olivia. At this point, I feel like you're over-explaining yourself. You're sounding kind of suspicious.
I might be self-reporting. I did want to like rip her body off of her and then put it on me.
Put it on yourself.
And put it on me, including the corset and everything. Should I? You've had girls though who have been like, this is a common girl compliment. Who have been like, I would love to skin you alive and wear your skin because you're so pretty. This is a common girl compliment.
Every day I hear that.
Yeah, because of the skincare
that
we do to each other.
That's an amazing segue, Olivia.
Thank you.
I can't think of a better way to segue into actually talking about skincare. As long as we don't get distracted, we will get distracted. There will be distractions.
That's part of it.
Distractions are imminent, you guys. I am so thankful that you guys are so excited about skincare.
Yes.
However, when you put two women in a room, two over-enthusiastic women in a room, it's inevitable that we are going to divulge from the current topic and potentially talk about Beyonce.
Other things. Oh, I love her. I have a question. If you were a food, what would you be?
A lemon.
You'd be a lemon? I feel like I'd be cotton candy.
You would be cotton candy. No, actually,
no
I don't think it'd be cotton candy. Because you know what? Cotton candy, it melts too easily.
What?
Yeah,
it does melt too easily, yeah.
I feel
as soon as you get it in the mouth, it's gone.
No, absolutely. You are a lasting presence, Olivia. I would say you're probably...
So I'm taffy. I'm like taffy or something. I'm a candy for sure.
Are you a Laffy Taffy kind of person?
Oh, yeah. I love Laffy Taffy. The banana flavor is the best. Oh my gosh, I love a banana Laffy Taffy. Their strawberry's good too. I'm gonna send you some Laffy Taffies actually.
Really?
I'm gonna get your address later and I'm gonna ship you a big old bag.
No, actually, if you do that, I'll send you a gift back.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
We'll send each other gifts. what do I have? I feel like I probably have plenty of... I need to understand...
You don't need to just give me things that are around you.
No, please understand that I keep in my closet, just in case, a big bag of sweets. It's inevitable, and I need to get rid of them.
Oh my gosh, yeah, send them to me. I will eat them. I'm such a sweet fiend. You know what, though? I literally keep... Because, okay, a big surprise, I'm really into makeup and skincare, right? And I sometimes will just be shopping, and I'll just be like, oh, this is a good deal, or like, I know when I'm going to send them my care packages or whatever. I love to send makeup. And I know you get into makeup, too. I'm going to send you some, too. It's all going to go into this package I'm going to send you. I'll get you your address later, but yeah.
Okay, great. That sounds wonderful. We can send each other nice little gifts. All right.
Yeah. Do you ever get into the oversized shirt kind of business? Do you ever get into oversized?
Yeah, absolutely. All the time.
Yeah.
It's totally in right now.
It's so in right now.
I feel like oversized has never left. It's It hasn't.
It was only quieter for a time.
Right,
well, you know, in the 2000s, and this is kind of coming back too. And I do like this low-rise pants with like the sliver of tummy showing. That can be cute. That can be cute. It's like the Britney Spears look, you know, from back in the day.
Yeah. The 2000s are back, Olivia.
They're back. They're back. They're here. I'm excited about that.
Well, the fashion cycle is 20 years, right?
Yeah.
So obviously, it's coming back in full swing. But how do you feel about whale tails?
I love whale tails.
Really?
I want at my funeral, if you guys don't put a whale tail on my corpse.
Oh my god! You are a scandalous little lady.
Yeah, Jezebel. Yeah, if you guys don't put a whale tail on my corpse.
Sexy corpse?
I mean, yeah. I'm unhinged.
You better be careful what you ask for.
No, I do. I mean, as in life, so in death. I mean,
You're so humble.
Yeah, thank you. No, but I mean, if I'm going for sexy alive person now.
No.
Then I actually told my chat this too. As above, so below. I want my chat to make sure I look really good at my funeral, but like I said, pick up chicks at my funeral. I don't care. Like, make it a party. You know, I'm dead. I'm dead.
You know what would be killer? Having like a rave funeral.
Oh, okay.
And everyone
is that too morbid? But yeah, I kind of love that.
No, absolutely not. I'm just gonna be real with you. I had a family member who passed away, and she had belly dancers at her funeral.
Okay, can I be real with you? That's the most amazing thing I've ever heard in my life. This is crazy.
It was the greatest funeral I had ever gone to. If you want to go out with a bang, you need to hire belly dancers for your funeral.
Oh my gosh.
The only thing that could make it better is if like the belly dancers like carried you around. Oh, you know what you could do? You know how like for a bar mitzvah, you like the bar mitzvah boy gets in the chair.
Casket. I don't think we could. Can we do that?
Why can't you?
I mean, I guess you can. Why not make it a sexy funeral? Okay, so you're saying sexy funeral, right? You're saying, are we going to sexy funeral city? Okay, I'm down with that. I think it could be. I think funerals could be a lot more sexy. You think you're so right for that. I think you're so true and honest for that. And
we can have like a weekend at Bernie's type situation.
Yeah.
Get that dead person in a chair and hoist them around with some nice klezmer music.
I'll be honest, I don't care about talking about this subject. I just want to let you guys know. But I do believe in ghosts. So I would imagine, here's the thing. I would imagine that if you put out a sexy funeral, you are going to attract sexy ghosts. Right?
Isn't that what you want?
That's what you would want.
You know what? You should. You know what they say? You should surround yourself in positive influence. All right?
Yes, sexy ghosts. Yeah.
Whatever you want to be, surround yourself in it. Soak up all that sexy juice. I mean, that sounds
the aura. Yeah.
Gross,
no, the aura. Yeah. No, the aura. Ryan Gosling. That's. No, I so believe in that. I think sexy ghosts. I could only be doing my chat a favor if I invited and
soak up
encouraged.
The sextoplasm.
Yeah, if I encourage that at my funeral. Yeah, I mean, okay, a rave would be great. What other? Okay, is this too much? Tell me if this is too much. Maybe this is too circusy. What if you had a balloon animal guy at your funeral? Is that too much?
Yeah,
maybe this is too much.
Should we add a hot dog vendor too?
Okay, come on. You will distract the kids.
Passing out
want to be at a funeral.
Peanuts.
Okay.
There's a clown going around trying to keep everybody's spirits up.
Okay, every time somebody like sheds a tear, the clown like sprays water in their face or something. No, it's terrible. I can't. This is too bad, right? This is wrong, right? Somebody tell me this is. I think it's wrong.
It's a hypothetical.
Well, what's the line? It's just a hypothetical. I'm not saying it's real or anything, chat. I'm just saying, you know, we're exploring the options. The options have not been explored, okay? I'm just saying,
you know what? I've never explored the line.
Yeah.
I don't know what the line is.
We have to explore the whole space before
I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of towing the line.
Yeah. We have to find what that line is so we can hop back and forth, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Have you ever heard of Norm Macdonald before? You know who that is?
I know. Oh, this is a comedian, right? I almost said there's a Norm the polar bear or something. There's
Norm of the North. Yeah.
Not that guy. Or is it that guy?
No. But Norm of the North has an interesting history because they had like a Twitter account that it went wild, basically.
Really?
Yeah, they had
went rogue.
Yeah, it did go rogue. They had some guy running their Twitter account, and he was fired because he wasn't like. But he still had the account.
Of course. Here we go. He went rogue. He went off the grid.
Absolutely.
Mission Impossible Fallout.
Wait, give me 1 second, Olivia. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
You're
Go. Yeah.
Chit chat. I need to turn on the AC. It's getting a little humid in here.
I'm gonna do the same thing. So if there's a little interference, it might happen. But it's hot, you know. Girls get hot, okay, chat. So what? Girls get hot just like you guys get hot. You and your Twinkies. Gosh. Please, you know. Yeah, mine's like right next to my desk too. So it's just gonna blow on my face. I'm gonna really feel the fantasy here. Are your Twinkies hot? Raise your hand if your Twinkies are hot.
1 moment.
You're fine. I literally have about 17 pictures of whale tails saved on my PC.
What's that?
It's like I have a whole mood board. I have a whole mood board for whale tails.
What do you mean?
This is my whale
Did you make one right now?
No, it was from before. Okay, hold on. Because what I want. Hold on. I'm gonna find it.
Can you send this mood board so we can view it on the stream, please?
Well, yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna send some pictures from it. At least I can do that.
Right,
I don't know how to send the mood board, but. Yeah, I'll send I have to find it. But it's literally, I told my chat, I said, put me in this when I die. Ollie doesn't seem it at first, but she's actually kind of weird. I don't know why everyone's like, I don't seem it at first. I'm totally unhinged. I'm a completely unhinged person. I maybe seem like a normie because I like makeup and skincare and stuff, but I'm unhinged. They keep, yeah, don't worry about it,
You can be unhinged in like skincare.
Yes. Please.
Absolutely. Stop judging.
I'm unhinged with
judging
beautiful
her.
skin.
Just because she's a beautiful woman, you think that she can't talk about balloon animals at funerals? That's ridiculous. Of course she can. She's a woman with feelings and thoughts.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay, these are so hot. I don't understand how people don't like whale tails. This is the hottest thing ever. It's so, once you see it, you're gonna be a convert. Wait, where do you stand? Are you pro or against?
I am totally in the middle. I have never attempted a whale tail.
Wait until.
Because you know
when
what?
I convert you?
I am never a huge low-rise kind of person because I have short legs.
Oh.
So I feel like low-rise makes my legs look shorter, and I'm not a fan of that.
You can work it out though, I believe. Whale tails for all bodies, everybody.
Yeah,
you just need to find the right kind. There's like a sparkly one that it's like a diamond encrusted whale tail. I was like, told my chat, I said, you put me in this when I pass away from this flat green earth. You put me in this.
If you were to be in any whale tail, it would definitely be like a bedazzled one.
A bedazzled one. Oh my goodness. Okay. How do you feel about tattoos? Here's what I should ask.
Not a tattoo person.
Okay, me neither.
I wouldn't get one.
Okay, me neither. It's not for me, but I love to see them. Have you seen the little micro ones that they do?
Micro tattoos?
Yeah, they're actually really cute. These are actually really cute. They're like tiny little, you either get like little hearts or whatever, a little doo-doo-doo. And they're so cute. And so I said, oh, if I was ever gonna get one of those, of course I would get one of those. I would get like a little tiny micro one. But I
like
see
buy
the girls.
your whale tail.
Yeah, I was thinking just like buy my
Like,
whale tail,
right
and
on
then it
your-
could be like
Honestly, a little heart on your
Yeah.
butt cheek.
Would you get
like a
would you get a
cutie
butt
mark,
cheek
right?
tattoo? Yeah, a little cute heart. What's wrong with that?
You can be like a My
heart or
Little
something?
Pony character. Are you kidding?
Yeah, I just learned about those. Well, I knew about My Little Pony, but I didn't know that adults watch them.
Oh, you mean brownies? You just
Yeah,
learned
yeah,
about
yeah.
brownies.
I learned about them. Yeah, yes. I did. Yes, I did. I learned about them.
When?
Like a few months ago, I feel like.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You have just...
I just learned what furries were. I gotta tell you about my furry story.
What do you mean you just learned what furries were? All right, please tell the furry story.
Okay.
Please.
Mari. Okay, so I was
I'm
in
gonna
sorority.
get indigestion. You're giving me indigestion right now.
No, I'm gonna give her heartburn. I can't tell her my furry story.
No,
I'm gonna
you
give her
have to.
heartburn.
I am on the edge of my seat.
No, okay, so listen, I was at this Halloween party. I was in a sorority at the time.
Oh no.
Okay, I was in university.
All right,
I was at this
please.
Halloween party. I was like in a cat. I was like, meow, 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 you know. This is my go-to, basically. It's just a cat girl, right? So I was like, oh, meow, you know. This guy comes and he's like a full, like, animal man. Animal man, yeah?
Oh,
he's like a wolf, like a wolf, like he had like a head on and everything. You know,
Yes.
he's like a mascot. He looked like a mascot, right? It's like I need an adult. Okay. But yeah, like, so he was like fully in like a mascot outfit, right? And we were at this Halloween party, and I come up to him and I'm like, oh my gosh, I love that. Are you like a wolf or something? And he was like, yes.
Olivia.
I know. Well, okay, at this time, for real.
Right.
Girls, I mean, we did not know in the sorority. No one that I knew in the sorority knew.
I completely understand. Like, where are you
There
going to
was
get
no
that
overlap.
information from?
No
right?
overlap.
There's
No,
no
yeah.
overlap between sorority girls and furries at all.
I need
Wait,
to.
why
I
was
need
he
to.
there? Why was he there?
I don't even. I mean, it was just a party, and there's just like a bunch of people
Like,
there.
just
You
people
know?
Yeah, people just coming in.
Yeah.
Who invited the furry?
There's like one guy to it. Well, that I saw. It was pretty funny.
One guy?
There's like one guy.
Who
We only
invited
got
the
one
furry?
guy. At a uni party, at a university party. And it was so funny too, because everybody was like, "Oh, like a cool costume, bro," you know, and everything like that. He wasn't like made fun of, I don't think, or anything, which is good.
No, yeah.
But so I was like, yeah, oh my gosh, and he was like, you know, and this is the wild part. He was like, you know, your costume would look really good with a tail. And I was like, oh, and like, thank you, I guess. Yeah, it would actually. Yeah. And he was like, are you like into that stuff? And I was like, yeah, I like dressing up. I love it. You know, you know, I'm a kitty cat, meow, meow. I was fully like giving him the wrong messages, and I only realized it now that I'm a Twitch streamer. I only realized it looking back. I'm like, oh my gosh, this poor guy. His whole I sent him the wrong messages.
No, he absolutely thought that you were towing the line.
I was like ready to go, right? I was ready to be his furry partner.
Yeah.
And do whatever they do. I don't really know what they do, but yeah.
They wow. That is one hell of a story, Olivia.
Well, and he was like, do you want to hang out sometime?
Oh, okay.
And I was like, yeah, and he was like, do you want to go somewhere else? And he's like, bring.
You know what he was trying to do with you?
What?
You know what furries do together? They yiff.
No.
Do you know what that is? Do you know what it means to yiff?
GIF? Like GIF?
Yiff? Like YIFF?
No. What is that?
That's the terminology for furry
Yiff, hooray?
furry sex.
But
When two furries
how?
get together and bump uglies.
But like, Is it
Yeah,
just,
you
they
would
keep
wonder.
the
You would.
costume on?
Yes. Okay.
What? Wait,
Hear me
whoa,
out.
whoa,
No.
what? Wait, what?
No. Olivia.
What?
Olivia. I need you to hold on to your pants right now.
Okay, I'm here. I'm tapped in. I'm in the gnome zone right now. Okay, I'm tapped in. My mind palace is there. Okay.
Stay in the gnome zone. Stay there.
Okay.
Stay with me. I know it's getting wild,
I'm here.
but I am an internet veteran, and I am going to hold your hand through this journey.
Hold my hand.
Okay.
Mari.
We're holding hands under the table.
Okay.
Yes, they keep the outfits on. Yes,
But
they
how?
do.
How does that happen?
But there's a few ways you can do this. All right. One, you can sometimes there's a place you can like get your PP out. Sometimes they take the costume off and they leave the head on. They leave like the head and the feet and the paws on. Yes.
No.
Or if you're really advanced and you go to like a furry convention, you can like get like. Have you ever heard that song "Detachable Penis" before?
I've never heard that song. Why would I have heard that song? I would know. I don't even know where it would play. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What do you mean?
Like,
what do you mean?
Do you know? Have you? Like, how do I even explain? You know, like they can. Do you know how like? How do I explain this?
Okay.
Like they have an attachment.
What? But don't they already have a Twinkie to use in this tickle time?
Right.
Don't they already have a
But
Twinkie?
I guess
why do they need an extra Twinkie?
Sometimes that would like ruin the immersion, I guess. You know what I mean? Because they're taking the costume off.
Well, yeah, if they just keep the head on, that's crazy. So they use an extra Twinkie.
Yeah.
Wow.
You may be wondering how I might know this, and this is because I've seen so many YouTube videos about furry conventions before.
Wow.
There's this really extensive YouTube video that goes into depth and detail about the origins of furries. Like,
that's what I literally just asked somebody about this. I was like, how did this even start? And somebody said that there's a really good like detailed origins story on YouTube.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, the down the rabbit hole one. It like starts. It starts like in the 60s or something, and it's crazy, and it's like the history is so extensive and long. Yeah, it's impressive.
Okay.
Yeah, really early on. Yeah.
I have so many questions actually. But
I understand. I completely understand. Please go on.
Okay. Mari, I'm sorry. I should have prefaced you by also saying like some of the things that you talk about on your stream and some of the things that you mentioned, some of the vocab, I'm just like, oh, she's my friend and I love her. And also we're like best friends in my mind. And, she's so cute and I love her and blah, blah, blah. But sometimes she says things that I just don't get. I just don't understand.
I completely understand. It's like a foreign language.
Yeah. And so, wow. Okay. Wow, they want to be immersed. They want to be in their what do they call it? Wolf Sona or whatever.
Well,
their
let
animal
me put this
version.
in a way. Let me put this in a way.
Do they have an OC?
Yes.
Is that they have their OC?
It's kind of like VTubing.
No, is it kind of like? I guess VTubing. I was gonna say
no. In a lot of ways, it's kind of like VTubing, where you have your own character and you you commission or you make a fursuit that is based off of your character, and it can be as detailed as you want it to. Sometimes they even have like fans inside the fursuit to keep you cool during conventions and stuff. I know, and I guess it's kind of like VTubing in the way where I guess some people are really into the immersion and would get really I guess they would get upset if that they got that taken away from them, right?
Well, okay. My question is what do they do at conventions?
Oh, usually they take pictures. It's kind of like an anime convention.
Oh,
right?
they like cosplay.
Yeah, they like go. They do their fursuits. They meet their friends. They buy like merch and art and stuff like that.
I think it'd be one day. Maybe I should go to one just to like see what it's like. But you can't get in if you don't have a costume.
No, you can.
You can. I can get in if
I think
Does
so.
she know? I don't know.
I've never been to a furry convention, but I assume that.
Yeah.
Because like there's this. I think there's this like. There's this thing within the fursuit community that's like, are you a furry if you don't have a fursuit? And for a lot of people,
are you a real furry? Right.
For a lot of
like
people, people believe like you can still be a furry if you don't have a fursuit because fursuits are really expensive. Like they are thousands, maybe tens of thousands of dollars, depending on how like expressive and good you want them to be.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
I have a question.
Yes.
I have so many questions. Okay, I have a question. They're like, okay, I get it too, because it's like, you know, I want like a really good avatar, right? I'm gonna be like a super realistic VTuber or something.
Right,
I want all the best tracking and everything.
It's kind of like that. It's exactly like being a VTuber. Yeah.
I get that, but it's like, okay, but then I'm gonna be my OC and everything, right?
Yeah.
But is Five Nights at Freddy's, is that a furry thing?
I
Do you
don't know. I don't.
Did they make that game like?
I think there's probably some overlap. I don't know a lot about Five Nights at Freddy's actually. I don't know a whole lot. I remember I've only ever played one Five Nights at Freddy's game, and it was less than a year ago. Yeah, it was on Halloween. I played the first one.
It's a bad like game. It's all based on
it's not good. It's not good. I did not enjoy it. I'm so glad you agree. I did not have
it's
fun
not a good game.
No.
It's not a good game. But like, okay. Okay. Because that's the only thing that I can think of where it's like, you can clearly see there's anthropomorphic, like, big human animals. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, that's what I was thinking of, where it's like, it's not a good game. And it's I don't know. But then you also have games like, you know?
What?
I think I get it. Like, do you think people imprinted on like, they like imprinted like when you're young and you see something,
like, yeah, it's like
on
that.
like Lola Bunny or something.
I was just gonna say Lola Bunny.
Were you gonna say Lola Bunny? I love her. She's so good. Or like,
she's so pretty.
I love her. I love the outfit, right?
Yeah.
And Lola Bunny. And I was gonna say, oh shoot, like a Crystal from Star Fox.
Yes,
you know?
Crystal.
And they're like, I want to date her.
You absolutely understand the basis of being a furry now. Yeah, you completely understand.
I want to date her. I must be my wolf soda. Okay. In order to date her, I must cross species lines, of course.
Yeah, I think some people like think that, and then they take it and they just run with it, right?
Yeah.
They're like, I need to be a wolf so I can date Crystal from Star Fox.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, if you were in love with a mermaid, you would be drawn into the depths of the ocean. You know, I get that.
Right, absolutely.
The furry iceberg. The depths of the ocean. I get it. Isn't she a fox? I don't know, but
she
you know.
No, yeah,
but
she is a fox, but like, who's to say that you can't have a wolf and a fox together? Right.
Who's to say?
Yeah,
they could be. Yeah, who's to say? What are the rules?
Within the furry community, anything goes. A lot. There's a lot of layers. There's a lot of layers that I can't even cover on stream.
Oh my gosh!
It's
I know.
It's so deep and sometimes even dark.
Yeah. Yeah. Even dark? Oh no.
Oh,
well, I hope that they're happy. You know, I guess that's what I hope too. I hope that they're happy.
Oh, absolutely. Oh yeah, actually that reminds me. Sonic the Hedgehog is a big like furry thing. And I think Sonic the Hedgehog has definitely brought people into becoming a furry. And Pokemon,
Right.
even Pokemon.
What?
Just like
Wait. Really?
because of like the Pokemon, because they're like animals.
They're all animals. But like,
Yeah.
I can't even imagine because there's no like, they don't talk or anything, right? Because I get it because like Lola Bunny, she's cute and she like makes Bugs Bunny go crazy, right? And so you'd be like, as a little kid, you'd be like, oh wow, I want to date her. But Pokemon is just like Pikachu, you know? It's crazy that people were like, I want to date Pikachu.
Yeah, I mean,
Wild.
that's the incorrigible human mind for you.
Wow. Wait, really?
Yeah.
You think like they're like, can I date it?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean,
Really?
crazier things exist. Have you ever heard of a belly button fetish before? You ever, like, people just have like crazy ideals.
No,
Yeah, no, I mean,
really?
yeah, really.
Well, okay, there's that one
Really.
scene in Armageddon, which I don't expect anyone here to have seen except me. It's a good soundtrack, though. There's this one scene in Armageddon, which is really weird, is where, okay, and I swear, every guy has this idea in their head. The belly button is like some kind of erogenous zone. No, it's just there, and you know what? So what that you want to show it off a little bit? It's not just nothing going on there except a little. Yeah, he puts animal crackers like in her belly button and then eats them out of her belly button.
In this movie?
In Armageddon, yeah,
What?
which is like with
Really?
Bruce Willis.
Are you
yes,
kidding?
I'm pretty sure Ben Affleck puts animal crackers in Liv Tyler's belly button. Yeah. True.
Oh my
Don't
god.
say hole's a hole. No, I just learned like the other
The
day
belly
about
button is hardly even a hole.
It's
What do you
barely
mean
even a
hole's
hole. It's barely even
It's
a
like
hole.
one,
But then
it's not even like a centimeter deep.
I don't. It's barely even a hole. And and I mean I get that it's cute and sexy because it's like, oh, crop tops, oh, belly button piercings, right? Oh,
Right.
cute. I love it. But I mean, it's just I think, you know what, Mari? I think we're making things up now. I think that they're making things up and seeing how they're putting things
You
in the
know
water
what?
and seeing.
Sometimes I do see
know?
something and I think this is too crazy. It has to
no,
be a bit.
it's not real,
Like,
right?
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
Sometimes, like, I completely understand what you mean. Especially because
Yes.
I don't know if you have this issue, but every
What?
time I come on stream, I get gaslit by chat.
Oh, I get gassed all the time.
Yeah.
Goose honked, I call it.
Oh,
Goof
goose
lamped.
honk. Yeah.
Goof lamped and
absolutely.
goose honked. Yes. Yeah, all the time. Well, they keep telling me like, oh, the men love armpits. Show your armpits.
No,
Show your armpits.
Olivia,
You're
you're not gonna believe me, but they mean it.
No, they only like it because of proximity to the boob. I know.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It's right next to it.
But I genuinely, I need you to understand. I watched this video because, it was about why people have foot fetishes.
Oh my gosh, tell me. I don't get it.
I didn't get it either, but it's
You gotta tell me,
literally,
what's the TLDR here? Girl, give me the tea. I am sipping today.
it's literally brand image.
Really?
It's brand because in your mind, like right next to the genitals, there's like a receptor for the feet, and so like your brain, like they're too close together, and you have brain damage. The wires like cross in your brain.
Oh
Yeah,
my
the
gosh.
connections. Yeah.
You know, wow, if a guy was like, yeah, I'm actually really into feet stuff. One
Yeah,
time
that's how
actually,
you know that they're
Yeah.
crazy.
One time I think it's okay to talk about this, but I went on a date with this guy a long time ago. It was like I was in uni,
Right.
and you know how like when you walk in heels a long time, my feet were just like dying basically. But I
Right.
always carry flats with me, and we were going up and down these stairs, and we were going out of this restaurant, but it was like we had all these stairs to go down, and I switched out my shoes. I was like, oh, do you mind? You know, because I'm like, normally I wouldn't do this, but my feet were just killing me. I had a long day of classes. Anyways, switched out my shoes. He's like, I'll hold them. Fully sniffed them.
Oh,
Fully
in front of
raised
you?
up. Yes. I was
Oh
like, what
my
are you doing? He was like,
God.
haha, what a joke. And I'm like, yeah, what a joker you are.
Yeah, sure.
What
Okay.
a
Yeah,
joker
sure, a
you
joke.
are. what a little joker you are. Aren't you such a joker? I was like, yeah, haha, very funny. I was like, yeah, okay. But by the way, we did not go on any further dates, but
That maybe for the best. Maybe.
it was so wild. Anyways. But I imagine he's like, oh, I'm a foot guy, right?
Right.
He's like, why don't you just take your tennis shoes, no socks, and just wear them out in the hot summer sun and go on a marathon and come back? Why don't you get your grippers all sweaty for me? And I would just look at him. I mean, if this was gonna happen hypothetically, and I would look at him and I'd have to be like, this man is so brain damaged. Now that I know.
Yeah, now you know. Now you know. Maybe
Now
some people are into
totally
that,
in
but
shambles. I don't know, man. You'd have to, your whole view of them might have to tilt a little bit, you know?
yeah,
I have to be like,
absolutely.
whoa.
Now you know. I just
Wow.
saw this on like a YouTube short. It was just like a YouTube short. Somebody made like a
Wow.
YouTube short about this, and like my entire worldview was tipped upside down because I
For real.
couldn't understand it because I
For
had a bunch
real,
of people
yeah.
and they were like, "Oh my god, feet so sexy!
That's
I want
the
to see
thing.
anime
I think
girl
they
feet."
convince each other. I think they're on a merry-go-round, and I think they convince
They're
each other.
giving each
It's
other
like,
brain damage.
they're... Yeah, I think it might happen.
Yeah.
I think you guys didn't like feet before. There's no way people like feet. Otherwise, you would all be podiatrists.
Yeah, that's true. Actually.
Yeah, if you guys were born
well,
liking feet, you would all
Olivia,
want to
I
be
don't know
pedicurists.
because
Yeah.
then like wouldn't everybody want to be a gynecologist, like hypothetically?
I don't think. Do you think guys want to be gynecologists?
Maybe I
Because then you'd have to see some crazy stuff.
yeah, that's true.
Wouldn't you have to deliver babies?
Well, that's what
Don't
I'm saying,
OBGYNs
though.
also deliver babies. Chat is not interested. Chat's
That's
like,
what I'm saying though.
no.
Even if they're feet people, they probably don't want to be like
That's true.
podiatrists.
Podiatrist, yeah.
Yeah, is that really the word for foot doctor?
That's really the word.
Oh
That's
my
really the word.
God.
You know, one time I was getting a pedicure and he was like, I'll do it for free. Once he saw my feet for real. I was like, I want a lady.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy to say.
Yes. I know. He was like, let me do them for free. And I was like, no.
You know what?
I want
You
a
know
lady.
what?
I want to pay.
Yeah. That's insane. You know, I don't like
crazy.
pedicures. I don't like them.
You don't like, do you honestly, okay, non-sexually, do you like feet? Like, do you find feet like fine, or like, are you just like a feet, you know, kind of person?
I'm
Gross
not a
feet.
fan of feet. I'm not a fan.
I'm not either. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. There's almost nothing that
You know what?
is disgusting more.
I like the look of a foot in a sock, like with a high arch, you know, like that beautiful arch. Like,
yes.
like
The
maybe
Barbie
like
arch.
like maybe a
Barbie arch.
sexy like black stocking. Like that's beautiful. That's feminine and gorgeous. But like a foot, like if like I'm not a fan of that. But the reason I don't like pedicures is just because I don't like how they feel. I feel
Really?
like I feel like I'm gonna kick somebody in the face every single time I get one.
Do you get
Because,
ticklish?
yeah, I do.
I do too. It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm always like the worst customer because I have ticklish feet.
Yeah.
I'm always like hee 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 hee.
I do love
You might kick him in the
manicures,
face.
though. That's fun.
You like
I
manicures?
like that. Yes.
Yeah, we have to go to some someday. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I would love to.
Yeah, I
Run all the way to you.
come run to me and don't wear any socks so I can sniff your stinky shoes
Anything
afterwards.
for you,
Sniff,
you know.
sniff.
Just you wait until you smell my feet after the gym. Oh my goodness. Now that's
she's
where
very
the good
clear.
shit comes from. Yeah. Olivia, you're going to be living large.
Woo! I'm gonna be all of my neurons and all of my brain damage will happen.
Yes.
No, okay. I will tell you this story. I thought that there was like a very, very small subset of people who like armpit stuff. I knew that happened because one of my friends told me they were in the club, right? and they were just dancing and like lifting their arms and stuff.
Yeah.
And someone full face planted in to their armpit, like face planted in. Yeah, and licked too, and also licked.
What were they on,
Licked.
man?
It was wild, and I was like, whoa, 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 and she was like, yeah, it just happens sometimes. Some guys
What do
just
you
want to
mean?
do
And
that.
she's just like blowing it off like that. Oh yeah, it just happens.
I was like, how many times? I was like, no.
How many times does that have to happen before you go, oh yeah, it just happens sometimes?
It just happens. I was like, so I knew, this is the funny thing, being in a sorority, you know, some girls would like tell you, right?
Yeah.
But I never heard about furries. There's no overlap with furries. Never, ever did we hear about that stuff.
That's because furry stuff is totally like, almost all of it
Secret
is
online club.
it's completely condemned to internet culture, right? Completely.
Yeah, right.
And one thing, despite loving makeup and skincare and going to the gym, I am a complete rat. You know, I have been.
You're pretty rat, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
Yeah, you're so pretty. I love you.
So gorgeous.
Yeah, thank you.
But
anyways, yeah.
One thing Meat told me that actually kind of made me like reach out to you. She was in my chat, and she told me, I was talking about sunscreen, and Meat told me, she said, you're just like Olivia if Olivia got unrestricted internet access at a young age.
Oh my gosh. I feel that we have very similar energy, but like, like the Parent Trap. We can, like, we went different lifestyles, you know?
That is absolutely what it is.
The Parent Trap. We the Parent Trap. You're my Lindsay Lohan.
You know what? That makes me feel so good about myself. I'm going to carry that to death.
Yay! Okay, but make sure it's a sexy funeral at the end.
We can have a joint sexy funeral.
I'm totally down. I'm so down.
I guess then we'd have to plan our deaths together.
Yeah, I mean, I was super poor growing up. So, like, we didn't, even if I wanted to get on the family computer, by the way, we had a family computer.
We did
and, like,
too.
we had, like, dial-up internet, I think, because it was the cheapest thing ever, even when they had, like, whatever other options. We didn't have, like, internet for a long time. Like, even if I wanted to, guess what? I got a billion other brothers, and they had unrestricted internet access.
Yes. Yeah.
And it was not there was no trickle-down economy there. I was getting none of it. So I just was like, oh, okay, whatever. I'll just find, like, other hobbies, even if I wanted to go outside. Yeah.
You know what we had at our house? We had scheduled internet times.
Oh,
so
good for
like
you, equitable. That's
I
good.
know, yeah. My mom was, because she was like a military parent, so she was like, you guys get this time, you get this time, you get this time. But you know what? That made it really hard to do.
Yeah.
Sneak things from her, because she could look at the history and she could go, you were looking at this.
Oh, and she knew how to.
She knew.
Whoa.
She knew, and that's how.
Yeah.
Man, that.
Did you get caught doing something? Did you get caught looking at something?
Dude,
it's okay, girl. It's okay.
I can't even tell you man, you would not believe the time that I stumbled upon a picture of sexy Skeletor. You would not.
Sexy Skeletor from
Masters of the Universe? Yeah, He-Man.
He's kind of sexy.
Yeah, you think?
Right? Yeah, I can see it. Under the robe?
You know, he's like a little, he's buff, right? He's buff.
Yeah, and he's got a great voice.
Yeah, he's got a little
sexy.
bit of charm in his voice.
Riz, for sure.
There's something really beautiful about, like, a villain, because, like, you're rooting for the underdog, right?
My gosh, yeah, the sexy bad boy. Because, you know, the MC sometimes a little too vanilla. You know?
Absolutely. Like, He-Man, don't get me wrong, He-Man is great, but, I mean, Skeletor's got way more personality, right?
Way more charming, for sure. I agree.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So your mom saw Sexy Skeletor?
Oh, yeah. And obviously she knew who it was, because we all had, like, different internet times. And I was in shambles. I was crying.
She sniped you, too.
Yeah. I did not.
You were crying.
Yeah, I was crying. I didn't leave my room all day.
Oh, no.
I was so scared. I know. It's so hard to be a kid. It's so hard.
It is.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the thing. It's like, it's so normal for kids to get curious, and especially when it comes to things that are like kind of forbidden, kind of taboo,
I know.
kind of
you're
new.
like, oh my god,
so
what happens?
Normal.
What happens if I type naked vagina into Google?
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Yeah.
and then
yeah.
you get exactly what you search for, and you go, oh my god, it's really
so
naked
normal.
vagina.
It's so normal. It's so normal. And I remember because I babysit a lot, and I remember I like used the kid's tablet or like the the parents' tablet that the kid was using, and like their browsing history was like sexy Among Us, sexy Fortnite. It was literally like this. Sexy Among Us, sexy Fortnite. It's just in curiosity.
So what does sexy Among Us look like? Did you click on it?
No.
You need to have a little taste, right?
I need to have a little sample palette.
Yeah,
a sample of the palette. I'm sure it was like he probably couldn't. Kids these days are doomed. Oh, I mean, like, I think it's just normal to be curious. It's normal to explore all the options, explore everything, see everything. Every kid wants all the knowledge. They want to see everything.
It's normal for kids to be curious. That's a good thing. If a kid isn't curious, I would be worried.
Yeah, I would be worried.
No drive in their life.
Yeah.
Did you?
But the thing,
Did you have a crush when you were younger, like a fictional crush, or like a boy band crush or anything?
I never got into boy bands. I was more into girls when I was growing up. But I was more into, Britney Spears and like, whatever else was. Because I remember Britney Spears, she had come out with she was like, post like Give Me More, that kind of era too. And she was like really, also, she was having her comeback.
Yeah,
and
she was getting
really
a little
cute.
Sexy.
Yeah, she was getting a little sexy, and so that was really me. I was like, oh yeah. And it was the time of, it was even like Nicki Minaj, and she was very sexy, and it was like all this stuff. And so
very scandalous.
Very scandalosa. And but crushes though, the one, okay, you're so gonna laugh at me. Don't laugh at me, okay, please. I grew up with my grandma. She babysat us a lot, and she would put on Gone with the Wind because it's like the longest movie of all time. Literally from the 1950s. She put on Gone with the Wind, and so Cary Grant. Let me explain. Cary Grant, and he had Riz. No, not Cary Grant. No, not Cary Grant. Sorry, no, not Cary Grant. But I do love my passed away old classic Hollywood actors. That's older than the 50s.
Yeah,
yes.
I'm trying to think. Like who? Like the man? Like the guy?
His name is Rhett Butler.
Oh, Clark Gable.
Clark Gable. Yeah. But here's his.
You had a crush on him?
Yeah, I loved him. He had Riz. And he put her in his. So yeah, I mean, it was amazing because she's this like drama queen.
You were ahead of your time.
I really look at that. Look at him in the chat. Look at him. Would you see this? Clark Gable.
Clark Gable.
Yeah, Clark Gable and Cary Grant. I also had a crush on him.
I mean, he's very
all these
suave.
super dead guys. Very suave man in a tux.
Right.
All the guys in the chat, you would all also have a crush on him, by the way.
Yeah, clicking on him. He was dead in the 60s.
Yeah, this was like 1920s. Sorry, 1920s.
I bet he had a sexy funeral.
Let me tell you, in this movie, she's like this big drama queen. It's about the Civil War. She's big drama queen, Scarlett O'Hara. She's like, well, life is so hard for me. And literally, he goes off to war. He's like, well, I literally have to go off to war again, Scarlett. And he was like, you like super dramatic girl. And he like tosses her over his shoulder and everything. I was like, yeah. Then she was like, well, life is so hard for me, Mr. Butler. Anyways, it's really good. Oh, life is so hard without my slaves. It was literally like that. It was like, that was the plot of the movie. Anyways,
you know what? That was like one of the last things I would have ever expected you to say. Life
is so hard. Yeah. Oh, Clark Gable, my boy.
Gable.
It's a revelation. Yeah.
Old dead guy.
Old dead. I love those old dead men. I love them. I think that was a bad imprinting for me as a kid, but yeah, that was me.
She's still going strong. Still going strong with the old dead guys.
It's still going strong. I have 27 ex-husbands. How about you, though? How about you, Miss Thing? Did you have any celebrity crushes or like fictional crushes or anything?
Crushes.
Anything like that growing up? Boy bands. Did you get into those?
I really didn't. I
didn't either. I just didn't get into the craze.
I was definitely. Do you remember the Justin Bieber craze? You remember that?
Yes. Oh my gosh,
I didn't understand it all. I didn't get it.
No, I didn't get it. I don't get into this, like, because I if I like a character, I'm like, oh, I love, you know, this movie and this romance in the movie. I get it, right? I get people really falling in love with someone in that movie, or even like a Twilight thing, you know, where people love Edward. I'm like, I get it. Right. It's a character. You're really self-inserting in this story. But I don't get girls who are like, in my mind, you know, Justin Bieber and I will be at the coffee shop together, and Justin Bieber is gonna stop what he's doing, even though he's probably married now. There are girls today.
Is he married? I know he's been a bit of a troublemaker.
Yeah, he's married.
He went to jail or something.
He's a bit of a naughty boy.
Yeah.
But yeah, there are girls today who believe that he will drop his wife and be like, hey, why don't we go out together or something like that. There are girls who believe that truly in their hearts.
A little parasocial, if you ask me.
A little parasocial, yeah.
Yeah. But crushes, you know what? This is going to really knock your socks off.
Oh, tell me.
I never
more than mine.
It might actually. I never had a lot of crushes on like real life people, if that makes sense.
Yeah, right.
But when I was younger, have you ever seen The Wiggles before? That Australian kid show?
Yes, I definitely have.
I was in love with the Yellow Wiggle.
The Yellow Wiggle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my gosh, the Yellow Wiggle.
Yeah, the Yellow Wiggle.
Wait, I have to look him up now. The Yellow Wiggle.
Yeah, look.
This guy? Sam Wiggle. You know what? I get it. The joyous energy.
Yeah.
Full of life.
No. I'm gonna show. It's Greg.
Not Sam. Not Sam.
Greg
Sam,
is...
get out of here.
Yeah, sorry, Sam. You were not a part of my childhood.
Whatever, Sam. Get out of here. Yeah, tell me. I gotta know. Tell me about the Yellow Wiggle.
I mean, I'll show you. I'll show you.
Greg, Yellow Wiggle. I got it. I'll look it up.
Yeah,
I got
Greg.
It. Oh my gosh. You know what?
Are you feeling it? Are you kind of feeling it?
I am. You know what?
Yeah.
I would.
I think it's the smile. The smile.
It absolutely is. Like a happy man.
Yeah,
just
the eyebrows. Man. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Did you ever like SpongeBob or something like that? Did you ever like SpongeBob or Mr. Krabs or Patrick? No. Or a cartoon?
I'm trying to maybe a cartoon character like Skeletor, right?
Yeah, Skeletor. Yeah, totally.
I can't think of like a cartoon character like that, not like SpongeBob or something crazy.
I have to think. I know. I'm like the same way though too. I feel like I don't have that many crushes. But see, it's easy. I had a lot of girls that I like their style and I like their fit a lot, and I was like, oh, I love them. You know, like Lola Bunny. I remember seeing Lola Bunny and being like, I love her. But it's not the same for boys. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know.
No, that's good though, because you have someone to look up to.
We gotta talk about something. I think this is a furry thing. I think it's a furry thing. Can I ask you?
More furry things. Yes, ask me.
I may or may not know. I think it's a furry thing. I was watching with my being a babysitter. I was watching with my babysitting kids. We watched Alvin and the Chipmunks.
Okay.
In the movie Shipwrecked, they dressed them like this. They dress the little chipettes like this, and then they make them do. I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair back and forth, and they shake their little chipmunk butts. Put it on the screen. Is this a furry thing?
You know, okay. Listen. I don't necessarily think this is a furry thing, but you know what this is? This is an example of Hollywood forcing their fetishes into kids shows. 100%. It happens all the time. It happens all the time.
Yeah.
It's
not right. It's not right.
No, it's not right. It's not right. But you want to know what, Olivia? I think about this all the time, and all I can think is, you know how it seems like as soon as people get famous, they go like off the deep end and they go crazy.
Me, yeah. Totally.
It's because they like have experienced all of the things they want to in life, and now they're starting to like grasp for things that are immoral and exciting again because they're tired of their boring lives because like the regular things don't bring joy to them anymore.
Right.
And so then they create giant islands where they have sex orgies.
Of course, the islands.
Yeah, the Hollywood sex orgy islands.
Of course. Well, you know what? I think this is why so many men and and people in general, but a lot of guys have garnished, if you will, flourished in the NTR thing. NTR, isn't that like home wrecking basically, right?
Oh, I know what that is.
It's
That's
a home wrecking
cucking,
thing,
isn't it?
Yeah,
Okay,
right?
sorry, I forgot for a moment.
Yeah, it's the home wrecking, whatever they say NTR. I just think it's home wrecking, right? Because I don't remember what it's called, but I think it's just because they grasp for the exciting, the new.
Yeah, no, exactly.
The stimulating.
Olivia, I have never understood NTR in my life. And
me neither. I don't get it either. Why do guys like this stuff? Why do hey you in the chat?
I don't. I have no. I have asked this before. I've asked this before.
You've asked this before.
And they said I don't want to be the guy getting cucked. I don't want to be the guy in the cuck chair. I want to be the guy cucking.
Hey, you in the chat, come here.
But some people aren't like that though. Have you ever seen like My Strange Addiction or something? Like
where they like eat mayonnaise and stuff?
Yeah, but they and I'm sure like and people want to like fuck the tailpipe of their cars and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
No, real. There's this Olivia. But it's
so. Why is it so popular now? And you see see people.
I have no clue.
I don't get it because
even
it's
to
like,
this day.
You know what? Hey,
don't you want to be happy?
That's what I'm saying, Mari. I've never agreed with someone more in my life. Thank you. By the way, our chakras are so aligned right now. They're perfectly in sync because you're so right. By the way, it's not based to want to home wreck someone. You know what's based? I don't know, being in a happy relationship where you guys are not like, messing things
Olivia,
up
I cannot believe
that out there.
How you are speaking straight facts right now. You are speaking
you and me,
straight
we're in this
facts.
together. We're fighting society, Mari. We're fighting, you and me. We're on this island, and everybody else has their sexy, degenerate islands. We're on an island of truth, okay? You guys are not. We've ascended to the 6th dimension, okay, of truth.
Olivia, we need to have a podcast together. We need.
Welcome into the skincare store. Why do you guys like this stuff? Come on. Yeah, welcome in. We're gonna fix your skin and we're gonna fix your mentality. Let's go.
We can be the red letter media. We can be the pink letter media.
I love red letter media.
Yeah, we can be red letter media, but
who's your favorite?
I love
you like Mike.
Yes.
I just knew when he goes, oh, it's so funny. Yeah, I just knew. Yeah, he's so funny. I'm a Rich Evans stan. I'm a Rich Evans stan account.
That's
He's
perfect.
funny.
We can make our own podcast. You can be the Rich Evans of our podcast. I'll be the Mike Staklaza of our podcast, and we can make something happen.
Yeah.
We'll circle back on this at a later date.
Yes, for sure. Come to our island. It would be great if we could. Do you ever want to get your chat? Do you ever want to get your chat to it? We could try to get you guys to the island, and then it's a podcast, but it's only IRL. You can only hear it when we're in it's like a TED talk, but we don't broadcast it anywhere.
Absolutely insane.
Right? And we get them to an island, right? And then we're like, you can't leave this island until your skin is beautiful and healthy. You can't leave until every pimple is eradicated.
You know what that's like? It's like fucking rehab forest camp, when you're a kid. And
it's like total drama.
Yeah. It is. It's like when they send those kids, the bad acting kids into the woods, and they say do team building exercises until you become a better person.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing too. It's like we don't want you guys to home wreck anyone either. We don't want you guys to home wreck anyone, so we'll have to fix that too. While you guys are fixing your skin.
We need to brainwash you.
It's a little bit of Clockwork Orange, but just a little bit. It's like a slice. It's just a tiny slice of it.
No, you know what? Everything is good in moderation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even a little bit of brainwashing.
I don't mind a little brainwashing.
I don't mind a little brainwashing either. I really don't.
Sometimes
Especially if it's preventing people from getting cucked and then home wrecked.
Home wrecking! Hey, you Pikachu out there in the audience.
To be fair, though, I highly doubt, at least on my end of things, that any of my viewers are going to be going outside and talking to any women. To be completely honest with you. So I don't
think... So there's no danger.
Yeah, there's
Nobody's
no
in any danger.
I don't think there's going to be any danger of home wrecking. Yeah.
What are women?
But you know what? If I'm wrong, feel free to come to our island, right? Feel free.
Oh, come to the island. Come to the island.
See,
Pat.
Olivia, you gotta play with their feelings a little bit. That's where the brainwashing
What
starts.
Are we doing? Are we dangling the carrots?
Yes.
I'm gonna dangle our carrots. Dangle, dangle, dangle. Dangle, hey chat. Dangle, dangle, carrot. Dangle, dangle. Jingle, jangle keys. Are you coming to the island? Are you gonna bring it? Okay, now we do sound like a cult. If we start talking, well, is that such a bad thing, you know?
I mean...
If we help people, is that a cult? No?
Well, I think that's how most cults start, right? I think that's usually how it starts. It's like, we have the greatest ideology in the world, and we are going to make everybody else feel the same way that we do.
Shoot! Okay, we gotta back out a little bit.
And then later we're going to get like a CNN article of all of these men escaping from our anti-NTR cult.
That's so true, but it's
and
also
then there's
skincare.
Oh, that's so true. But then, like, everyone's gonna be like, "Oh my God, they forced us to hate NTR and do our skin."
They forced us.
There's going to be like a worldwide anti-NTR campaign. Let the men do NTR because we were so awful.
I don't think I just think that, you know, it's just crazy to me that anybody would want to. It's crazy to me that anybody would like it, you know?
Yeah,
it's
I know.
So, like,
even if you are, like, the one cucking, I don't understand what kind of, like, value you get out of that. Do you get value out of making somebody feel sad?
Yeah. What do you, oh, it's just, crying lady. Oh, boy, that excites me. It's like, no. How about, hey, she's into me and I'm into her. And now we're gonna make a bunch of babies.
Yeah, isn't that the most beautiful thing in the world?
Yeah, chat.
Making babies with somebody who loves you.
Yeah, isn't that the most... And, you know, playing Twister time all night long?
Oh my God.
Come on. And competitive tickling championships? Come on, chat. Isn't that the most base thing?
Competitive tickling.
Competitive tickling championships.
Don't get too crazy, because tickling is also a weird internet fetish.
I heard about this. I use it obviously for code word, but
be careful. You never know who's lurking in the shadows.
Whoa, chat, calm down. Tell her about Wonder Bread. I don't know. Okay, I don't know.
You don't know about the Wonder Bread guy?
I don't know. What? Wait,
yeah,
what
the
is
Wonder
this?
Bread guy. So, let's start from the beginning. Once upon a time.
We have to go back to the 19th clan of the Uchiha. Okay.
We need to go back to the Cretaceous period to understand this.
Yeah. Okay, Paleolithic era. Okay.
Yeah, God came down and said, "Let there be Wonder Bread," and he created the first Walmart ever. Right.
So in Walmart exists a bread.
So,
okay, are there people getting excited by Wonder Bread?
One man. There is one man who I know of in this whole entire world, and he isn't just excited by Wonder Bread. He is
Whoa.
excited by
It's
the...
like gluten.
Yeah, but he's excited by the idea of deforestation and capitalism and blonde white women, like, who are greedy and love the idea of, like, capitalism, and they want the world to only be, like, infrastructure. Like, that's their fetish. Their fetish is white women being out of touch and loving infrastructure and going to Walmart and buying Wonder Bread, and that's all they eat.
What?
Yeah.
He is a very wow. That's all they eat?
Yeah, well, I mean, not all they eat, but
Yeah, but
they love
they're just
Wonder
buying
Bread.
so much.
Yeah, they're just buying so, and they have like big fat badonkadonks and like the typical, like, you know, you get it. Have you ever seen Princess and the Frog before?
Yes.
Do you know Charlotte from Princess and the Frog?
I love Charlotte.
She likes girls that look like that and
I
have like
see.
daddy money and stuff, and are
I see. Out of touch ladies.
And so
that's my type.
basically, this
Wow.
guy has a plethora of wealth to his disposal, and what he does with that is he goes around to every artist he can, and he commissions pictures of blonde white women deforesting and buying Wonder Bread, and he has thousands of commissioned artworks of like people like Charlotte from Princess and the Frog and Pacifica from Gravity Falls, like chopping down trees and like smog in the air and buying Wonder Bread at the store.
But the thing is, it's not even sexy. Like, there's nothing sexy about the art, right? There's nothing sexy about the art.
No, not at all. Sometimes the proportions are over-exaggerated, but that's it. That's the only thing. It's not naked. It's not, like, usually they're just in, like, a t-shirt and jeans. And it's, like, it's the thought that gets him off. Right?
What? That's so... Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But... Yeah, and there's no nudity.
No.
Unless they're,
usually
like,
never.
wearing bikinis.
Oh, and I guess he's using social subsidy money to commission them.
No!
I did not know that. I didn't know that
part. No!
Interesting. But yeah, there's a few
crazy
videos.
It's not sexy at all, yeah.
Yeah, no, if you just, like, if you want to watch a video about him, you or anybody else here, you can go later into YouTube and you can look up Deviant Art Wonder Bread guy, and you will find the gold mine. You will unlock so much information you didn't even know you could have.
Oh my gosh. I just feel that's so wild to me because it's not even sexy. It's not even sexy. You must have something got crossed on the way up.
Well, when you think about it, what's sexy about feet, right?
That's what I'm saying. I know there's nothing sexy.
So, like, it's just like, it's crazy because it's brain damage.
I know.
That's the only way I can think about it anymore. It's genuine brain. Everyone has brain damage to some degree, right?
Yeah,
and
for
some
sure.
People that manifest in like a crazy, weird fetish, I guess.
Yeah, and like, I mean, I was a cheerleader.
Yeah.
I was a cheerleader, and so I ripped some crazy falls all on my head, all on my butt. I get it. You know, brain damage totally happens.
Well, that's
right?
how you became a VTuber. Right?
That's exactly
you have to have
how.
a little bit of brain damage.
Yeah,
right?
I got bonked on my head too many times.
Yeah.
And I was just like, this is a great idea. This is a fantastic idea. I just ripped them like, whoop-ah!
Yeah.
Did you ever break anything in your house, by the way, growing up, that you were like, oh my gosh, I totally broke this thing? Because I feel like every kid has a story about this.
I guess I've had a few. I used to be kind of a little rageaholic because I grew up seeing my brothers being crazy. Yeah.
And you were like, I do that. No way, you have no rage in you, Mari. You are a peaceful, gentle, calm spirit.
I know. I float around like a jellyfish.
You really are. I feel like I don't know what horoscope sign you are, but you must be a water sign.
How do you
you're so gentle. Are you a water sign?
I
I'm
am
gonna
a
look this up.
water sign.
Are you a Pisces or Aquarius? I can't even know.
I'm a
Is that
Cancer.
Aquarius?
I'm a
Oh,
Cancer.
Cancer.
Yeah.
Of course, the crab.
I'm a little
of
bit
course.
crabby. I got my claws out.
No, she's so calm. She's so gentle. She's like it's still spirit, you know. Anyways, so you're a
Hey,
rageaholic
listen,
because you
I
imitated.
know Olivia better than you guys do. Olivia knows me better than you guys do.
You don't understand. We're Aura locked. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it.
You wouldn't understand. This is what happens when two women get in the same room together.
Yeah, we're synced. We are so synced.
Our cycles are synced now.
So synced right now. Okay, so you're a little rageaholic. Did you like punch a hole in a wall or something?
I never punched a hole in a wall, but I have broken. I have snapped a DS in half.
But those things are, you know.
I know. I mean, they're pretty easy. Like they're easy to snap.
Yeah.
But I was so upset. I was crying, and I lost Mario Kart, and I snapped it in half. I was so mad.
You lost at Mario Kart? Oh no! Are you competitive?
I would say a lot of times I'm competitive. When it comes to a game that I have a little bit of pride in. Like if I go into something with pride, then yes. But if I don't, like I know you have been playing this. You have been playing Dokapon Kingdom, right?
Oh yeah, I've been playing Dokapon. Yeah.
I have never played that in my life, and I went into it with my friends Mina and Hanamimi, and I have no pride. I have no pride. I'm not.
Right,
I'm
you're
not,
like I'm a baby.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I don't really care. I have nothing. But when it comes to things like Mario Kart, I get a little bit prideful, and I'm like, if I lose, then it's not my fault. They're cheating.
Right. Okay, I see. So Mario Kart is like things that are like that you should know better. You're like, that's it.
Right. Exactly.
I get that. I get that. So go ahead.
Why do you ask the question?
I was just wondering because I feel like everybody has a story of like when they're a kid and they break something and they're like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna be in so much trouble, you know?
Yeah.
So I can imagine for the DS, you're probably like, oh no.
Yeah, no, my mother was not very thrilled with me. Yes. But even worse than that, I've had a couple of mistakes where also relating to Mario Kart, actually.
Oh no!
Unfortunately, I was a very rambunctious kid. I'm sure you can tell by the stories I'm telling you. But
active? Yes.
Yeah, I was alone in the house one time, and all I was thinking was, are banana peels really as slippery as they are in Mario Kart?
Oh.
And so obviously I eat a banana and I throw the peel onto the floor of the kitchen, and I'm like, I just gotta do it. And I run straight towards that banana peel, and I slip, and head first, boom, I go right into we have like this sliding door that goes into the laundry room, and I go right into it, and I create this giant gash in it, and it's
oh no,
yeah, it's still there to this day. And yes, banana peels are,
it's just some scrapes and things that happen when when you're a kid. Things happen.
Yeah.
Low rambunctious. Well, I remember. Yeah, don't worry. Don't feel bad. Everybody's got stories like that. I'm sure your brothers destroyed some stuff. My brothers. Oh my gosh.
Absolutely. Maybe
could
more
not
than
keep
I
this
did.
house standing up. Yeah, it was a miracle this house survived it. Having brothers in the house, like because I have a brother and he's a bodybuilder. He's a professional bodybuilder.
Damn.
He's a big boy.
Yeah.
He's a big boy. And the funny part is too, he's like, you cannot like challenge him to anything. He loves a feat of strength. He loves a feat of strength to do. So it was something like, for some reason we had like bowling balls, or I can't remember what it was, and they were like, I bet you can't juggle those. And you started juggling bowling balls. It's not good, chat. It's not good.
Whoa.
It went right into the ceiling, by the way. Right into the ceiling.
That is some Looney Tunes bullshit.
Swiss cheese ceiling that we had. It was so bad. It was so bad. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, we're all gonna die. Our parents are gonna come home and they're gonna kill us.
To be fair, that's pretty impressive.
He was like really hurling it. He was like like discus Olympic throwing, hurling.
Inside.
Crazy.
He decided
to inside, of course, inside. We didn't think to go outside.
Balls.
Why would we go outside to do this?
No, of course, why would you? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, so anyways, thank goodness, yeah, we didn't have a lot of rain or anything. I mean, it didn't go all the way through the ceiling, but there were holes in the ceiling. Yeah, so there's stuff like that. And I remember my dad, once again, we were really poor growing up, and my dad had this picture of this, like really fancy. He always wanted like his dream car, and he had it framed, and it was by his desk. It was like, this is how my dad thinks. My dad's like, the family picture,
to manifest it.
Yeah, he was manifesting. So what? He's just doing a little manifesting.
Yeah.
He had like his family, like the kids, you know, picture, and then he had like his hot wife picture. This is my mom. and so his words, and then he had like his dream car. Perfect, right? And I remember, for some reason, you know how you rough house and stuff? My brothers and I were getting into some kind of fight, and we rough housed, and I like slapped that picture frame like across his desk, and it like went, right against the door, broke the frame.
Dream car.
His dream car. It was so sad because my dad came back too. I mean, my dad
literally shattered his dreams.
Dream. And I felt so bad because you know how dads are. I mean, he was probably working 25 hours out of a 24-hour day. You know, he came home from work, and he was like, he looked at me and he was like, I can't have anything. Like this desk.
Just like so dejected. That's the worst. It's worse when they're like sad about it instead of angry. Like just yell at me, don't do that.
I was like so crushed inside. So crushed. But anyways, so yeah. I mean, yeah. It was I mean, I felt really bad too, because true, parents can't have anything nice, you know, when kids are around.
Yeah, no,
it's
true. Especially when you have so many
kids. They'll destroy everything. Yeah, right? They'll destroy everything. Yeah.
I completely, because I grew up in like not a very good position either, and so it was, I completely understand. Like you probably felt so bad. I can't even imagine.
I know, but yeah, so you know, everybody has a story. Everybody has a story like that.
Yeah, it's the I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
Oh,
that's
like, I'd rather you be mad, Dad.
Yeah, just yell, just get it all out.
Yeah, but I don't know that I ever had a like let's see. Oh my gosh. Well, okay, so being that we were pretty poor growing up, like my parents, you know, worked a lot too. So sometimes we were like left at home when my brothers were old enough and we were at home, right? We were at home by ourselves sometimes. And one thing that my parents were like, they were pretty not strict with us, but they really wanted us to clean up after ourselves, right?
Right.
And so once again, we kind of roughhousing, playing or whatever, and like the floor was just like we had spilled on the floor. I don't know what it was, probably like fruit punch or something, right? My brothers got this great idea. They were like, I got it. We'll put Ollie on the floor and we'll use her as a Swiffer because she's bigger than the Swiffer. It'll be like, because she's bigger than like mopping or paper towels or something like that. We will get the job done faster.
Genius.
So they put me on the floor. They lower me down, and in my clothes, I'm like, okay, I guess I'll be a Swiffer. That kind of sounds fun. And they start going, whoop, boom, 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 and like bonk my head against
well, the brain damage wasn't from
the brain damage.
Cheerleading, it was from that.
I'm like, okay, I also was like the little sister who just went along with everything. I was just happy to be included, you know? I was that kind of little
that's
sister.
What it's like. That's exactly what it's like. I can, yeah. No, I remember my brothers used to like play Star Wars all the time, and I didn't know shit about Star Wars, you know?
Yeah, what did they play?
What they would do is they would like pretend they were all Star Wars characters, and then we'd go outside, and they'd be like, okay, you have to be the only girl. Like, you have to be the princess. And I was like... Okay.
Hardcore. Yeah, of course I want to be the princess.
Yeah, of course I want to be the princess. And
that's totally cool. You're just happy to be included.
Yeah, and I didn't know anything about like Star Wars or anything, and I would just like, I would be super. I was just like dragging them down. Like eventually, one of them just like made me ride on their shoulders, and then they like did lightsaber fights and stuff. Yeah, so I would just go along with whatever they did. Yeah, I think that's why I like video games today, because they always did that, and I was like, yeah, like I want a controller. right?
Yes, I do too. I like video games because of my brothers too. We're so alike. I didn't get into them myself, but when COVID happened, this is how recently I got into video games. When COVID happened, my brothers, like we all live in like different states and stuff now.
Right.
And so my brothers always played games growing up. I remember them. They once again, unrestricted internet access, like they were on all of the sites. They did all of this stuff, right? And they always play games together online. And I was like, I think it would be really good, especially in COVID, to get into games and like to play with you guys. So I'm still that little sister. Yeah, I'm still a little sister. And now we have game night.
Yeah. Oh my
I love it.
That warms my heart. Oh, you have no idea. That's so sweet.
I was just like, you have to meet people where they're at. It's like I'm not expecting my brothers to come shopping with me.
Yeah, no,
I'm like,
absolutely.
if I want to keep in touch, I'll get into video games. Like I always wanted to try it.
Yeah,
And so yeah, so I got into it.
I would never make my brothers go shopping with me.
You get it. You get it.
Absolutely. So growing up, like my dad wasn't really around, so my brothers kind of like filled in that role for me, and I learned what it was like to like bring your dad shopping, and my brothers would just sit there. Like they like it would be in the mall, and they would take the dad chair, you know what I mean? And I was like, oh my god, look at this, and they'd be like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I could never. No.
Yeah. You gotta meet them where they're at.
Yeah, absolutely. And like everyone can have a fun time playing games. Absolutely.
I agree. They're so good. So do you play games like with your brothers or no?
Yeah, I mean not too much anymore because they're like so busy with life and work and all that kind of stuff. But I remember like very fondly growing up and playing games with my brothers. Actually, reaching off of and branching off of one of the stories I was telling in the beginning. You remember when I saw that picture of Sexy Skeletor and I didn't want to leave my room?
Sexy Skeletor? Yeah, and you didn't want to leave your room, yeah?
I was so sad and I wouldn't leave my room. My mom was like, it's dinner time, and I didn't even come out for dinner. And yeah, so I was there all night, and it was reaching like 9 p.m. and one of my brothers knocks on my door and says, hey, are you doing okay? And I didn't respond, and then he says, do you want to play Sonic 2 with me? And I still didn't respond, and then he said, you can be player 1. I'll let you play Sonic. And I opened the door, and all night we spent playing Sonic 2 together, and it made me feel so much better. And like that's, I don't know, that is like something that I really carry with me. And
of course.
Yeah, and so like yeah, video games are wonderful. It's so nice. It's just such a nice thing to do with people.
I love that. Oh, that's so sweet.
That's why it warms my heart when you say that you still play with them, because I'm like, oh, that's so nice.
I do. And they tell me, well, I played like Mario Party growing up with them, right? I wanted to be around, but like, we had more than 4 kids, and so I was like, I was kind of the substitute, right? And like, I would sneak in a game here or there. And I even remember, I was so bad. I was the worst, by the way, I was the worst video game player in the history of the universe. And I'm working my way there, right? I'm working my way up.
Right.
And we were playing Mario Kart and growing up, and I remember I just could not figure out the controls. I couldn't figure out the controls. And for some reason, we were on the cup where there's Yoshi's Valley and Banshee Boardwalk, if you know, the hard one. And so we were on this one, and I couldn't figure out the controls, and I kept on like reversing off the cliff, and I'm not even joking, this was so sad. I started crying. I threw down the controller and I ran away, dramatic Ollie fashion. And one of my brothers had to come back and give me and be like, it's just a video game and we can teach you how to play. It's okay. And I was like, Mom, you guys should just let me win. Mom, they should let me win. Why can't you guys just let me win, you know?
Olivia!
Well, we're not gonna let you win, by the way. But we are gonna teach you how to play.
Let me win, guys! It's not fair!
What a brat! I was just like, wait, kid.
No, you were just
like,
emotional. That's
I
all.
was emotional. Just let me win. So yeah, so it's just I was really feeling my feelings. But I'll tell you a funny story too with video games. So my brothers were into video games growing up, and I like asked one of my brothers was having a birthday, and I asked all of his friends, well, what should I get him? What should I get him too? Because I didn't really know. I didn't know much about video games. They were like, I think he's been talking about this one game, and he saw it at the Goodwill. And we got all of our video games from Goodwills and garage sales and everything.
Yeah.
So I go with my mom to the Goodwill, and there it is. Ta-da! Skies of Arcadia. Whoa.
Oh, shoot.
At Goodwill.
Really?
Yeah,
Whoa.
for real. Yeah, big boys. So I saved up my babysitting money, and I got Skies of Arcadia. I even told him, I was like, hold Skies, hold this game, because I'm coming back and I'm gonna buy it for my brother for his birthday, right? So I came back with my babysitting money, and I got the gift and everything. I was like, it's gonna be the best surprise ever. It's gonna be the biggest surprise ever. And then during his birthday party, I was like, we didn't have a wrapping paper or whatever, so I was like just hiding it, right? I was just hiding it and everything. I was just gonna give it to him, and basically what happened was one of my brothers came in and he was like, oh, she's got Skies of Arcadia, and I was like, no, the surprise. And so I threw the game at my brother. I threw the case at my brother who was having a birthday, and then I ran outside. You guys, I was the most dramatic kid ever. Everything ended up with me running and crying. So I'm crying. I'm running over to like the corner or whatever. I'm hiding. I remember I was hiding behind a street lamp, crying. I was like, the surprise is ruined, and I spent all my birthday money. A real princess, you guys, a real princess.
Yeah.
And my poor brother had to come out and like also tell me once again. He was like, it's okay, thank you so much for the game, and I really appreciate it. I'm still surprised and everything. It's okay, your birthday's not ruined. And he played it that whole night.
Oh, that's so nice though.
Yeah.
I'm sure that really made up for it.
Skies of Arcadia, and I don't think he's beat it to this day.
Wow, really?
It's a long game, but yeah.
That's cool though. I can't believe that you found that at
Goodwill.
No, if he still has that game, that's...
He has it, yeah.
Really?
It's my copy I gave him. Yeah, he has a whole game library and everything. He has a game library. Yeah, it's really cool. He's got like, he's still really into video games, and we talk about them all the time now, which is so cool, you know. And so he has like all of these bookshelves, and they're full of games. Yeah, Emo Ollie. Yeah, they're full of video games, and I know he has Skies of Arcadia. He still has his GameCube. I don't know if it's worth money today, but
Skies of Arcadia is like one of the hardest games to find on the GameCube, bar none. It is.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, it's great that you got that for him, because one thing
what are your favorite games though too? I should ask you. Oh, sorry, go ahead. I was
gonna ask you what your favorite games are.
Oh my gosh, you first. I just told my Skies of Arcadia story. Everything ends with me crying and running away. Spoilers, but yeah. Go ahead. I need to know your favorites.
I'm a big Pokemon fan, like ride or die. Ever since I was a kid, huge Pokemon fan. Love every Pokemon game I've played. I will defend it to the very end. I don't care what anybody says. I have a good time every single time.
What's your favorite?
I would say my favorite Pokemon game is actually on the GameCube. It's called Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness.
I was gonna say, is that the Gale of Darkness? Okay.
You know? Oh.
Yeah, I do know that one. I haven't played it yet.
Really?
Gale of Darkness.
I am a ride or die Gale of Darkness fan, and I need Game Freak to acknowledge it, and I need everybody I know to play it, because I love it so much, and I want everybody to experience it like I do. And everybody says, it's so expensive now. Just steal it. Go on the internet, steal it. I don't care.
Steal it.
Game Freak won't acknowledge it. Go steal it. Get an emulator. Go play it. It's worth it. Trust me, become a pirate.
Yeah. Rawr. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rawr. So that's gonna be one of your number one top one games of all time. One, two,
Yes.
three, four, five. You don't have to go them in order, but do you have like what are your other
Top
favorites, Joe?
5. Oh my god. I have no idea what my top 5 favorite games of all
It's so
time
hard.
would
There's
be.
so many games, you
There's
know.
too many games. Dude, I have no idea. I love Pokemon games. Oh, you know what? I love Mario Galaxy.
Oh, I love that game too.
Mario
I remember
Galaxy
I've
is
seen you
so
play it.
good,
I've seen you
yeah.
play it. I love Galaxy.
It's
Yeah,
so
I love
fun.
Galaxy.
It's so beautiful. And it makes me cry like a little baby.
Oh, does it? Do you get emotional?
I am
it?
a very emotional video game player. I don't know if you've ever played this, but Pokemon Snap for the N64 is
I literally one of the best games of all time. I just recently played it. Like
Really?
I got so
Oh my God,
literally
I'm so-
a few weeks ago.
Okay, Pokemon
For the first
Snap
time.
was one of
So
my
good.
first games ever. And
So
so
good.
they remade it on the Switch.
Yeah.
And I bought it and I played it for the first time on stream. I was in tears because I was so happy. I was so happy that they recreated it so well. And it like really captures the joy that I felt when I was a kid. I was like, oh
Yeah.
my god, they can't do it better than this. This is amazing.
That's so good. And I'm so glad. And you had a really good time with the sequel. I haven't played the sequel. I haven't played the new one.
If you like the original,
I
you're gonna
loved
love
it.
the sequel even more. Trust me, it's so
I loved it.
beautiful. It's so gorgeous.
It was so cool because you could like, oh my gosh, everything was like wonder, and because you were like throwing the little Charmeleon into the fire, and he came out and he was Charizard.
Isn't
it was
that
so
amazing?
Cool.
Yeah, it's
so
so
excited.
cool.
I was so excited. I was taking 7,000 pictures per map per
Because,
Jigglypuff.
I mean, you may as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pikachu.
And
It was so cool.
I know and you see something different every time.
Every time.
It's so fun. I completely and you see like your favorite Pokemon and you take a billion pictures of it.
Yes. I know. It's
What's
so
your
awesome.
favorite Pokemon? You seem like a Clefairy or a Jigglypuff kind of girl.
My gosh. Well, yes. Okay, my favorite used to be Sylveon, but I recently discovered the Pokemon Happiny, which is
yes, I love
the baby
Happiny.
version. Happiny is so
Yes.
awesome. I love Happiny. Happiny is my new baby, my new favorite. Yeah.
Yes,
Who's
so
yours?
cute. I really like my
Chunky
favorite
Pikachu.
Pokemon. I
Fat Pikachu is my favorite. He's so
Fat
cute.
Pikachu is too cute. I love Quagsire. I love Quagsire.
Oh, wait, let me
So
look him up
cute.
really quick.
Yeah, no,
I
look
think I know him. Quag.
As soon as you see him, you'll
Quagsire.
completely understand. He's just a
Oh,
just a dopey little fat guy.
I love the dopey boys.
yeah,
Oh,
and
yeah,
Wooper.
Yep.
Yes, so
Psyduck
cute.
is another good one.
Psyduck is so
love
cute.
Psyduck, relatable.
Oh my god. I
Yeah.
also love let me think. I really like, do you know Ampharos? It's a sheep Pokemon.
Oh, Ampharos.
He's
I think
big
so.
and yellow. He's long. He kind of looks like a weird giraffe crossed with a sheep. Really cute. And I love
Ampharos. Yeah.
I love anything
Which one? Oh, it's so
silly
cute.
looking.
Yeah,
Anything
goofy
silly,
looking.
yeah.
A big goof. Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So cute. Aww.
Yeah.
That's so sweet. Yeah, Jigglypuff is a cute one. Jigglypuff's kind of doopy.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit like a little dummy. So
Yeah.
cute. So you like Pokemon? JRPGs?
Yeah, love.
Do
Absolutely.
you like JRPGs? Yeah.
I do like
I love the Mario.
JRPGs.
You like a lot of Mario. I see you playing a lot of Mario too.
Oh, I love
And I like a
Mario.
lot
Why
of
do you
Mario.
think
I
my
love
name
Mario.
is Mari?
Wait, is it from Mario?
Well, not really, but I
That's okay. We can say Super Mario.
yeah,
Super
Super
Mario.
Mario.
It just
Mari
works.
Mario.
It just
Yeah,
works.
it just
oh, Tinkatink.
works.
Tinkatink is fun to say.
Tinkaton.
Tinkaton.
Oh yeah,
Tinkaton.
so cute.
Tinkaton.
If you were a Pokemon, you'd definitely be a fairy type.
I for sure would be
Absolutely.
fairy type.
Yeah. I mean,
I would be very fairy type. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Fairy,
What
fairy
about you?
type.
Electric.
Too fairy.
Water.
Really?
Water
You think
electric.
Water electric? Wow.
Yeah.
That
Water
would be
electric.
awesome.
You'd be OP.
I would. I would.
yes.
That'd be so cool.
I know.
I like the idea of like water steel too, because like the crown and stuff. But I like electric. I really do.
Yeah, I think because of the yellow and the gold, you could totally do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh, there's one with like the roses on her hands. I think it's like Rosalia or something like that. She's she's so pretty.
Oh,
I
and
like her.
Rosalia, both of them. They're
Yeah, I like those. I just like the girly types.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
When I was younger, I definitely gravitated only towards cute and girly Pokemon.
Really?
Yeah,
you weren't a tomboy growing up?
I kind of was a forced tomboy because I got my brother's hand-me-downs.
Oh,
Like
yep,
their
that makes
clothes
sense.
and stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Forced into this tomboy lifestyle.
Yeah.
But now you can blossom another Pokemon into.
Absolutely, I'm a beautiful flower.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like being an adult. Okay, one thing that is hard for me sometimes, and I struggled with this sometimes when I was in university, is that sometimes like they just want you to be girl boss, hard all the time. I don't want to be that. I want to really like what I like.
Idea how I feel about this. You are so on the right wavelength right now.
Thank you.
I
Are
talk
we on
about
our
this
island
all
together?
the time.
We're on our island together.
Yes,
okay,
the
you talked about
island.
this?
We need to open the island right now because we have so much to teach everybody.
Okay, tell me, girl. Tell me your struggles.
Yes, I mean, as much as I love girl bosses, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I love that for people.
Of course.
But one thing I was really excited about was when the Barbie movie was announced. I was like, oh my god, it's finally happening. Everybody's getting excited over Barbie.
Yeah.
And finally, I'm going to be okay. It's finally going to be okay to be a girl. Like,
a girly
just
girl.
like a girly girl. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
And it's gonna be okay to dress in a frilly pink dress and go out and have a good time.
Yeah.
And drink a girly drink. I don't want a girl boss all the time. That's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to be a girl boss. I want to be pretty and drink a margarita.
Yeah. It's like, who cares? Let you do the you. And I think the hard part is, like, it should be totally fine for you as a girl. You don't have to own a business and have kids and be a wife and XYZ. And if you just want to be a wife, if you just want to be a girly girl, if you just want to be a mom, go and do that. It's like, sometimes I think that the hard part is that we should honestly, respect and appreciate all forms of femininity, which includes being a super girly girl and just wanting to wear pink and wanting the girly stuff.
You know what I think it is? I think it's like all of us growing up with shows like Mean Girls where we see like those hyper feminine girls and we think, oh, they're bad, they're mean.
Yeah.
Those are mean girls. And like Lindsay Lohan was like she was the nice one. She was like from South Africa and she was like down to earth at first and like that's when the boy liked her. Like she's not like other girls, but as soon as she became a girly girl, that's when she became a bitch.
You're so right.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh my gosh. Okay, you're so right. And there's such a stigma, I think it's called. There's such a stereotype with like, if you care about your looks, you are vain and you're shallow.
That is
if you care about the way you present yourself, you don't have any substance. You don't have any.
So true.
You don't have any personality. You don't have any like, character or anything. It's crazy to me that like, and then women will look at you, women and men, everybody will look at you and they'll be like, oh, she only cares about her looks because she's going to the gym or because she's spending time on her makeup, or she likes makeup and she likes to shop, then she's automatically going to be an airheaded bimbo who has no personality. She's shallow and vain. She's probably just looking for a hot guy somewhere. No, it's crazy to me that there's like, and that's just normal in society for people to just believe that. It's crazy. It's
you are spitting straight facts now.
It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Like, why can't we want to take care of ourselves? Taking care of yourself, and maybe this is for guys too. Maybe guys struggle with this, and I don't know. I'm not in this.
For guys too, it's like if you people will tell you if you take care of yourself, it's gay. right?
Right. It's like they used to call it metrosexual, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah,
you
yeah,
just
yeah,
cared
yeah,
about how you presented yourself, and I'm like, that's literally not it. I literally think being pretty or being handsome or whatever you want to call it, being attractive, is like a skill. You do have to practice. You do have to like get to know your body, what looks good on your body. You have to know how to present yourself. You have to know, you know, how to take care of your skin.
You go down like this crazy rabbit hole, and then there's so much. Have you ever heard? Oh my god! Have you ever heard of what is it? The color consultation before?
Girl, welcome to my world. We are in it. We are in it.
You know.
This is the zone.
Yeah.
I know,
yes.
girl.
And
girl.
and I
girl.
like that brought me to a whole nother level. I was like, oh my god, color consultation.
Okay, we have to have a whole separate discussion on this because I'm very excited to talk to you about this, by the way. And I will be sending you mood boards later.
Yes,
I will be sending you outfits and mood boards and everything. Okay, yes, okay. We'll talk about this. Totally, I 100% know, because it is a skill. And people don't know this stuff, but then it's like, oh, all they care about are their looks. No, it's not that. It's that I care about how I present myself. It's always been important to me. It really has been. I don't know if it's just part of my personality or just like, you know, I always wanted to. Maybe it's my parents though too. My parents were not people who put their pajamas on to go on a plane or go to Walmart. They like literally, they would be like, get dressed up. We're going outside.
Yeah.
Get dressed up. We're going outside. Right. And so I don't know if it's part of the way I grew up as nature and nurture, but I always cared about presenting myself to other people as well. And I think that's partly a skill and partly what you care about. What are your priorities? But that does not mean somebody who doesn't care about that. I know plenty of people who are like, I don't care how people see me,
and
whatever. They can be good people too. They can have tons of personality, tons of heart, tons of character. The same thing goes for the people that you see who are, you know, she cares about makeup and she cares about, what is this? Like, she's shallow because she cares about makeup.
I know that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, and it's like, just because she likes to, take a selfie of how she looks because she likes her makeup that day does not mean she's shallow. It means that she's proud of how she did on her makeup. It means that she likes it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't get, it's crazy to me because everybody's like, oh no, we can't. It's like nerds are all, I don't know what, nerds all care about XYZ. You guys like it when that kind of rhetoric is thrown around, but no. Yeah, you have to cultivate your appearance. You have to cultivate, I think the interesting part is too, it's like it literally just enhances who you are.
Yes,
and you're not trying to cover things up. That's the point of it.
Yeah, the point is to feel good in your own skin and express who you are as a person and show that to everybody. And it makes you feel good when you go out and you're wearing like your favorite dress and you're showing everybody who you are. And it's just, it's so nice. Your makeup's good. You worked really hard on it. You're an artist. You're an artist. Yeah.
Did you just casually call us nerds? I casually said that as like okay, it's not gonna make anybody feel good.
Right?
In general, if I said jocks too, would guys like that? If I was like, oh, all jocks are shallow and don't care, they all care about football. Are we judging people like that? It's just like, it's really a skill, and it really is a lot of time and effort goes into figuring out. For example, for me, it's something I really enjoy. I really enjoy makeup. I really enjoy skincare. I really enjoy getting pretty. I really enjoy, you know, cultivating how I look. I like that presentation. I like it all. And guess what? When I feel cute, my mood is so lifted. When I feel it.
Oh my god, absolutely.
You got it. It's the pump that guys get when they go to the gym.
Yeah,
guess what?
It's the pump.
It's just like that.
It's the
when
pump.
I know that I'm wearing a cute and flirty dress, and when I got my heels on, and when I did my hair, and when I do my makeup, and when I have everything, and I'm like, I feel ready to tackle the day. I feel great.
I don't know
if the guys like that. Yeah,
I don't know if you're the same way, but I can't be in my pajamas all day. Like, I need to get dressed for the day.
Gosh, no.
Otherwise, I don't feel like myself, and I get sad. I get sad if I don't, like, dress up or, like, do my skincare, put on sunscreen, whatever, and like, make myself look glowing.
I have to, because guess what? You're really trying. You know what I mean? You really try.
Even if nobody...
You do try there.
Yes, even if nobody sees you, it's, like, about the feeling. And you gotta feel yourself. Yes.
100%. I am okay. Okay, I'm gonna get kind of weird on everybody, but I feel like this is a safe enough space where I can do that because it's really like I believe in a big like mind body connection, right? So it's like this: if I don't take care of my body, my mind will feel that I'm not taking care of my body. Like, and I will
Yeah.
feel bad about my body because I know I'm not taking care of it. Right?
Yeah.
Healthy body, healthy mind. If I go to the gym or if I go outside, if I like take a walk, if I do a little bit of exercising, I don't need, maybe I need to eat a little bit better. Maybe I need to, maybe I'm cutting out soda or something, or maybe I do something better for it. I know that I'm doing something better for my body and I feel better about my body. I feel it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, with whatever you want to do, be that like
so
get
you must
dressed
have,
or...
you probably feel that, right? Going to the gym too,
Yeah,
right?
no, absolutely. I mean, that's one of the reasons I go to the gym because it improves my mood so much and it makes me feel good. And even if I didn't do anything today except go to the gym, I still think, wow, I did something. And on top of that, I really like to wear cute gym outfits, and that makes me feel double good.
Yay! Yeah, cute gym. That's the reason I like love tennis is because I picked the tennis outfits. They're so cute.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
A tennis dress will change your life, Olivia.
Literally, it does. Oh my gosh. It's the foundation of society.
No, absolutely. It's something that could never
It's the backbone.
Yeah.
It can never go. Yeah, tennis dresses all day. I mean, I would get into golf because I also like the golf dresses too. They're also very cute.
Have you played golf?
I've played a little bit of golf, but I mean, like, I like tennis more. I like tennis way more. Love tennis, by the way.
Yeah.
Love that, but I mostly got into it because I was like, oh, cute outfits. And that's totally fine. Okay, here's something that I don't believe in. It ties back into this. Ties back into self-presentation and stuff. Is sometimes my chat will say she's way out of my league. I hate this, and I always try to bust everybody up who says this kind of thing. Because it's like, some people tend to have this thought of like, she goes to the gym, she's only looking for a gym bro, right? Or like only hot people get together with hot people, right?
Right.
Whatever that is. But literally, you guys have to think about it. If you think about, so it's like, vain people and vain people together, right? But if you think about something like, I put a lot of time and effort into, for example, like how I look, right? How I present myself. I enjoy that process. I enjoy the process of getting ready in the morning. I put on my favorite stream and I do my makeup and everything. But I want a partner who also mirrors my priorities, right? So maybe it's just that they're finding people who care about that too, like going to the gym. That's really it. And they're finding people who are in the same space as them.
I see so many videos, because I watch so many videos about fitness now, and I see several videos of men saying, I don't know if I could ever be with a girl who didn't want to go to the gym, because that's their life, and they want somebody
their priority
that they can express that like passion with and do that with. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's like if your values are totally aligned like that, it's not that it's impossible, but if your values are aligned like that, you're gonna automatically connect with them better, right? So I just think I think that people are just so into it. So like, oh, she's just vain. All she cares about are somebody's looks. No, it's just that she was probably going to the gym and she met a guy at the gym where she was because they both have the gym in common, which is a priority for them. I don't understand how it's like, if you really love board games and you go to a board game group every weekend and there's a girl there, you might hit it off because you have board games in common.
Yeah,
there's
you
nothing
have something
to do with character.
talk about. If you talk to someone you have nothing in common with, it's probably going to end there. Because you have nothing to talk about. Well, you're gonna talk about the fucking weather. Is that how you're gonna hit it off and get a girlfriend? You're gonna talk about the weather. You need to have something in common.
Yeah. I love the weather.
I love the weather. How you feeling about the sun recently?
Love it. Love it. I love it.
Little humid out.
Oh, yeah. So, I don't know. I just think and I really don't like how, people assume this about me too. It's like that I'm really vain or something because I talk about makeup and skincare and I just enjoy it. It's just one of my hobbies. I enjoy it. And I don't know about you, but do people get that for you or something? Do people say that about you? But I got this all the time growing up too. I sometimes would find it hard to even connect with other girls because they would assume that about me. Like I really love to make all kinds of friends. I love to make all kinds of friends just because I have this hobby or whatever doesn't mean that I don't have character, you know? What about you?
Growing up, I never really like ventured into that as much, and
You're playing catch up now.
Yeah, I never experienced that, and then I guess I had like a weird awakening when I realized that I wasn't like attached to my brothers and I could express my own femininity,
your individuality,
and my individuality. And like how it happened was I was like, man, I really love these cute clothes. I really love these clothes. I really like how that looks. And I got into sewing. And so I wanted to learn more about clothes, and
Good for you.
Yeah, and I wanted to learn more about fashion, and that like it escalated, and I was like, I really want to feel good about myself. I want to feel good. I want to feel pretty. I want to do the things that make me happy. And then it just like, it went, right? And I started caring a lot about, I mean, I guess traditionally girly things.
Yeah.
And I think it's kind of made it hard for me now to make friends or talk with other VTubers because I feel like maybe they won't feel the same way, and maybe like I won't have as much to say to them, or like I'll get blown off like I don't know anything about that, and then I'm like, okay, well, I mean, like
I've definitely gotten that where it's like, oh well, whatever, you know, it's just so much work, blah blah blah, or like it's just whatever. It's classic Ollie.
I know. It's just, and so this is really wonderful for me, especially because I also grew up having a lot of friends who were boys, so it was like really, it was like you can't talk about that with them. It's really hard, and every single time, like even I care so much about chat. Don't tell them I said that. But like,
I do too. I know. I talk about this all the time. I'm like, no one's gonna care what eyeshadow I have on today, but I'm gonna tell you anyway.
Yeah, I still tell them. I'm like, you guys should wear sunscreen. You guys should wear sunscreen. It's so important. You're gonna thank me later.
Die on this hill. Die on this hill. I'm dying with you on this hill. I'm like, you guys should wear sunscreen, even inside, even on cloudy days.
That's what I'm saying. I told them. I was like, chat, you need to wear sunscreen even inside, and they're like, Mari, that's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
they're
no,
like,
it's real. The UV rays get in through the window, guys.
Everywhere. The UV rays are everywhere, chat. The UV rays are everywhere. This isn't like 5G stuff. We're not talking like radiation. This is like UV rays are of course the sun is everywhere. Of course the sun gets everywhere. Of course it's all around us, chat. It's all around you right now.
The glass doesn't block the UV rays. It doesn't. That doesn't make any sense. Because the moon reflects the sun and there's still UV.
Chat.
Yeah.
You better be putting your sunscreen on, chat.
It's so important. You guys are gonna age like prunes. And you're gonna get skin cancer. You want skin cancer?
Do you want that, chat?
Yeah, do you want that? Do you want
that? Do you want that? Is that what you want, chat? Is that the lifestyle you're gonna lead?
Yeah. I don't know if you know about
I'm real disappointed.
Oh my god. I know they always say yes. They're like, I'm just gonna...
Yeah, I do. They're little, you know what they are? They're little contradictories. Yeah, contrarians. Contradict boys.
Yeah.
Contradict this. Don't put on sunscreen, huh? And then flip it around. You gotta put on sunscreen. That's the message you're supposed to get from this. Anyways, what we're gonna say.
I've been thinking about this. In China, there's like this trend of like full body bikinis that like covers like all of your skin and like protects you from the sun. It's crazy, but sometimes I think, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
You know what we should bring back is the parasol. Love a parasol.
I was talking about this on stream the other day. I was thinking, I want an umbrella that I can take out in the sun. And you know what?
That's a parasol. It's literally a parasol.
Yeah, a parasol. Yeah, no, I mean, but I want a pretty one.
Yeah, really, in pink. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
Whatever color, blue and pink. We can get blue and pink matching parasols. We have
Yeah.
Mari and Ollie.
That would
Mari
be
and Ollie parasols.
that'd be
Merch
so
idea.
nice. Yeah, bring them back. Bring them back.
Yeah, bring them back. What's wrong with that?
We can release merch together.
Yeah.
How many
It's
of you
an
guys would
unlikely
buy a
duo,
parasol right now?
It's an unlikely duo, but guess what? Guess what? We've parent trapped. We were parent trapped, okay? This is my sister, okay? This is my sister, Mari. If anybody has a problem with Mari, you have a problem with me. So, literally me, but from another dimension. An AU. Ollie,
Yeah, no, it's really alternative universe. So true.
Really is. We there's it's a butterfly effect situation where we took one different decision and we split into two. Crazy, huh?
I know. Yeah. No, seriously.
Crazy.
This is.
You gotta come through me. I'm also her bodyguard. Also, you've been going to the gym, so you're also my bodyguard.
Yeah, no, we defend each other.
Yeah.
You know what, chat? I know Taekwondo, so you better step down.
Whoa, do you really? For real?
Yeah,
Girl boss.
I know.
Girl boss. I always wanted to go to those defense classes, where they teach you to kick people in the nuts.
Yeah. That'd be so cool.
know.
They teach you how to use mace and stuff.
Yeah. We should go to those.
Oh, absolutely. I want to go to some kind of class. I've been thinking about it.
You want to be educated. You want to get some education in.
On the edge of my seat, I'm like, I really like going to the gym, but I want something else to do too. And I was just thinking, maybe a dance class, maybe a rock climbing class.
Yeah.
I don't know, something fun, right? But a defense class sounds wild. That sounds fun.
Yeah, I've been looking for one too, and I remember I was looking around COVID time, and they were kind of expensive, but I think they'll probably come down now. You can go do something, learn to kick people in the nuts. Really give them a purple nurple.
Yeah, no, I'm experienced in giving purple nurples.
Anyone with brothers grew up. Oh, we're experienced. But I need to know, I need the formal, okay, step 1, step 3, step 2, step 3. I need
just so you're getting the most out of your purple nurple.
Yeah. I need to really make sure that all the juice is there.
Always trying to min-max her purple nurple.
I'm trying to, yeah. I'm trying to level it up at least. I'm trying to get to level 3.
Milk the testosterone out of a man's teeth if you need to.
Yeah. Oh, man. I want them to be, sobbing when I get done with them. That's what I want.
Oh, absolutely.
I leave them crying.
Yeah.
Rule 1. Yeah, so oh my gosh, yeah, of course you're gonna feel great about yourself too. So it's been a total awakening for you as an adult, out of the house, away from the brothers.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm not 100% sure what happened. It's been a gradual
of course, yeah, journey process.
A journey, absolutely. And I am more happy than ever, to be completely honest with you. I mean, by now it's been years since I've started caring about that sort of thing, but it's been wonderful and fun, and I enjoy it because it feels good to show yourself that you care in that way, and then you value yourself a little more. You value yourself, and you take that time in the night to do your skincare, and you look at yourself in the mirror, and it's just nice. It's nice. But you've been been into it your whole life?
Gosh, I mean, it has been okay. I will say, I don't know about your mom, but my mom is into skincare. My mom's into makeup and fashion and stuff, and she's a girly girl.
My mom is huge into skincare and makeup. Absolutely. I think she might have been one of the pushes I need, because one thing she got obsessed with is she got those she would get 1 billion of those makeup subscription boxes.
Oh, really?
And she would have so much extra.
She would have extra. Yeah.
Yeah, and so it would get pawned off on me, and I would test out all of these things, and I kind of liked it because it was fun. It was like a little experiment, and stuff like that.
Oh my gosh, it's so good. For me, I never felt, I'll be honest, even though I didn't have a ton of crushes and stuff, I always felt like I was a girly girl, and sometimes I felt like that, wasn't necessarily the popular thing to be, is the girly girl, because, people are just going to be write you off, right? And I had a really hard time in university. I had a hard time in, even though I was in a sorority and stuff, but people would not take me seriously because of that. right? And so
Yeah.
it's like that was a hard thing, and when I started working it was a hard thing, and like sometimes even like I got like top of my class or whatever in one of my classes, and somebody's like spread a rumor that I was like sleeping with the professor, you know, and they're like whatever, and it was that kind of thing, and I was like, that wouldn't happen if I was like probably somebody else, you know what I mean? It like just wouldn't happen.
That
but
was
I'm
directly targeted at like who you are as a person.
Yeah, and obviously not true. Obviously not true. And but you know, it's like it is what it is, and you know, you just kind of have to. It's just one of the things that you have to go through in life. But yeah, and so I've always been into it, and sometimes it's been easier to own than others. But I just reached this point, especially after university. I just started being like, you know what? Especially after like my, you know, my first job right out of university and stuff, I was like, oh, like still kind of worried about how people are gonna take things. But I realized like once I get older and once I get more experience, I'm like fully owning it. And I'm like, yeah, I do love all this stuff. And I'm like, I don't care how you take it. I'm gonna do me.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do me. That's kind of where I've gotten to in my life. That's where I've gotten to in my life. And it's a process. It's a process of owning yourself. And I'm like, I really don't give a hoot. Pardon my language. I don't give a hoot about
Oh my god. Ollie, you're going crazy right now.
She's going off.
Oh man, somebody call the police. We're gonna need some backup here.
Wow. Yeah. And so I'm like, yeah, make everything pink. I'm like, you know what? I am gonna buy the pink bed frame for my little studio. I'm gonna buy the little pink trash can. Even my trash can's pink. Bring it out. Come on, let's go. Yeah, so anyways, so you just, you know, you kind of go through a journey of self-acceptance and like not caring what other people think.
Yeah.
And
you know
I've gotten more and more there, yeah.
I think one of the reasons that I didn't get into it sooner was because I did care too much about what other people thought. And I figured, because I, like, for my whole life, I was like that. Like I liked games and things that maybe weren't weren't traditionally girly, and so I figured that I had to be like that girl, you know. And
the gamer girl, the
exactly.
nerdy girl.
And so I thought like I couldn't delve into that because it just like I wasn't allowed to, I guess. And I like it even got to this point where like other people's thoughts were kind of reflecting back on me, and I was thinking like, oh, if I cared about that stuff, like I would just be a bitch, and that only bitches like that stuff.
Vain girls.
Yeah,
vain shallow girls. Yeah.
And
well, yeah, 100%. It's a process, right? It's a process of you finding out what you actually like in life, like away from other people and what other people think.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I think part of it was I definitely grew up with shows like Scooby-Doo and stuff like that, and you know,
there was always a nerdy girl.
Yeah, it was always like the nerdy girl. And everybody always loved the nerdy girl. Everybody always loved the nerdy girl, and girls like Daphne were kind of written off, right?
Totally.
And so that kind of reflected in my brain, and I was like, I guess it's hopeless.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I think it's like what happens is it's like if you don't have a safe space to like really explore kind of what you like and stuff, you're just kind of falling into the expectation. You're falling into, people like her, so, you know, and she is interested in science, or for example, like, I don't know, computers or whatever. And I don't know, I'm like that, so I guess I'll just be her, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, I mean, why can't you do both? Right? Why can't you put on makeup and also play a damn game of Overwatch?
We can't have that's literally what I do. Yeah, of course. Yeah. And I think the hard part is too, it's like sometimes you're overcompensating when you don't know. Sometimes you overcompensate. You want to be taken seriously. So you're like, I don't want to be like, I specifically not try, right? I'm specifically going to go the opposite direction so I can like cover that up, right? And I think it's hard to fully embrace who you are. It really is. It's hard to fully just go full send on it. But I don't know. I just encourage people to just, think about what you actually like, and just think about, am I gonna do this for me, or am I doing this because I want someone else to like me, or am I doing this because I am worried about how people are gonna see me, right?
Yeah, that's so beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, it's a journey. I'm still, working my way, making my way downtown,
right?
too. Yeah, we all are. It's gonna be a process.
Yeah, everyone's still learning about what they want in life, and you probably will be learning your whole life too.
I agree. I'm so glad we got. Oh my! Can you believe this collab win here? I'm so happy.
Yeah,
I'm so happy. So happy.
We haven't even talked about skincare
we
at all.
We talk about skincare a little bit. A little bit. I'm just really soul connected with you.
No,
you don't understand. I'm Aura locked in with her. No, you wouldn't get it, chat.
No.
I'm feeling it. We should talk about skincare though.
You know what? I feel like chat's feeling it a little bit though. I feel like chat's feeling it.
Are you
feeling this connection?
Come here. Are you feeling it? Are you feeling Mari and my connection? Because I believe it. A Cancer and a Capricorn. Can we find love? Yes. Yes. My skin is flaky.
I think Cancers and Capricorns might be compatible.
I feel it.
Yeah, I can feel it for sure.
Kazow. Ooh, Kazam. We even made a movie date too. You guys don't know about this, but we even made a movie date for later.
Shh, don't tell them. They don't need to know.
Oh, shh. Don't you forget you heard that. Shush, shush, shush.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, I will tell you though, I told this story earlier too, but most girls even like had this emo phase, right? A lot of girls had an emo phase. I never felt an emo phase, but this is what I thought. I literally had an emo day where I was like, I'm gonna be emo because I had a boy that I was like, ooh, oh Brandon, I love him so much. He's so dark and edgy and mysterious, and he has a nice jawline. I don't know what I was concerned about at the time. He has brooding eyes, right? So I was gonna pretend to be emo just to get his attention. And I sat down, I went to Hot Topic, you know how it is. I got the cheapest stuff that you could. I remember getting a Hello Kitty, but it was black Hello Kitty, wristband or something.
You are so real for that.
I know. I literally was pretend emo, by the way. And I came out of there and I was like, yeah, Brandon, I'm also edgy and I hate the world too. How about you? Isn't that crazy? Don't you just hate everybody? Isn't that the worst? Isn't life the worst, And Brandon paid me zero mind, you guys. I was a total poser, 100%. I literally did all this just for his attention.
Smell it.
Sat down next to him at lunch, by the way, in the cafeteria. He knew. Oh, he knew. Probably because I was normally dressed in pink and whatever. But I super, I was super coming. Also, I love poetry. And it'd be so awesome if only someone could read poetry to me right now. And about how much they they hated the world or whatever. I'm good for oh my gosh. No, I can't pretend to be somebody I'm not for any amount of time.
Not.
So I mean, it's a process of discovery. But Brandon did not pay me any attention, by the way. I'm pretty sure I still have the wristband though. Anyways.
You ever pretend to be emo from time to time? That's a great stream idea. That's a great stream idea. Get on stream and pretend to be emo. Listen to some Green Day.
MCR.
Yeah, get your Invader Zim shirt on.
Hey, what's up, guys? Hey, what's up? Home bros. Hey, what's up? Home bros. Just wanted to stream. Because, I can't sleep because of all my dark thoughts and thoughts that are in my head. And it's just too much society, bro.
Ollie, if I looked into your brain, I would not be able to handle it. It would just be too dark and brooding.
It's so dark. Yeah, I mean, it's so dark. You're right.
Yeah, no.
You're right. It's dark in there. It's no light. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really bad at that. Yeah. I'm really bad at that, but yeah, baby. It's dark in there. That's right.
If you guys had one peek into Olivia Monroe's deep, dark...
Crazy, bro.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to handle it. You
last
wouldn't
a
get
day.
it.
You wouldn't last.
You wouldn't
a day.
last it. You wouldn't last. You'd be like, help me, it's so dark in here. Yeah, because I turned off all the lights. Society doesn't have lights, and why should I? We should probably answer some skincare questions, though.
Oh, yes. That's a
Let's
really
answer some
good
skin.
idea.
I want to preface this. I want to say something that might be controversial.
Okay.
There's a lot of scams out there in the skincare world. There's a lot of scam work out there in the skincare world. There's a lot of people, and there's a lot of people who are like, oh, I need 17 products to clear up my skin. No, you don't. Honestly, it's just like working out. It literally is just like exercising. If you go for a walk, chat, like once a day, that's like 80% of what you need, or that's like 80% of like your foundation.
Honestly, skincare is super about lifestyle. Super.
It's really
like what you eat. Oh my god, what you eat will absolutely.
How much you're sleeping?
Yeah, sleep is so damn important. Guys, if you need help with your skincare, go to bed. Go get Pokemon sleep. Go to bed. Go to bed right now. First step, go to sleep. Wait, before we answer some questions, I really need to take a tinkle.
Oh gosh, is it happening?
It's happening.
Are we tinkling competitively? Okay,
wait, are we gonna do it now? Wait.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Do you want me to count down?
Yeah, for sure. Okay, chat. Here we go.
Chat, time us. In 3, 2, 1, go. I did it.
Did you beat me?
I beat you.
Beat me?
I beat you just by like 2 seconds. By like 2 seconds.
Did you flush? I flushed.
I did flush. I did.
Dang it! She even flushed, chat. What are these strats? Oh, well, I got a little nervous, so I got a little, stage fright.
I had a little bit of that, but I pushed through.
You pushed through. Good for you.
I really
We did. We washed our hands. Of course we did. Feel them. They're wet.
Yeah. My hands are always wet. I wash them so much.
That's so funny. She's the faster peer.
Just by like 2 seconds. How long was that? Did anybody count?
Oh, any advice on stretch marks? Yeah, we can do it. We can do stretch marks. Yeah.
I actually don't know. I don't know about
I know
marks.
because I have a lot of pregnant friends, and so we talk about a lot about this. A lot of pregnancy in my friend group. They be just fertilizing the whole group. Stretch marks are, and a lot of my friends too who have lost a lot of weight, and they have stretch marks or whatnot. Honestly, I have stretch marks on my belly and hate them. Understandable. Okay, number one, I just want you guys to know, I know that you guys care, but not your partner of interest or your partners are not going to care about the stretch marks, okay? Nobody cares. Nobody except you. But understandable that you want to reduce them. Like a lot of the times, a lot of water, a lot of hydration will help the skin elasticity. But to reduce it, there's actually some coconut oil based, ointments, I guess you could call them. They're basically lotions, and they're really good. They're specifically for stretch marks, because the thing about stretch marks, it kind of like, it's almost like hyperpigmentation, So there's mainly a lot of coconut oil based ones, which is really good. You can even just use coconut oil, but I would just say use some of those lotions. Bio oil as well, and that's an actual oil though. So if you don't like to put oil on your skin, I know a lot of guys don't. There's also the lotion too, but a lot of guys don't like the feeling, of like putting oil on.
Right.
Just coconut oil help with white stretch marks. I think any kind on any kind of skin tone. Yeah, kind of insecure about it. I'm gonna tell you, don't be insecure, but I know it's easier to say, but
it's a lot easier
really,
said than done. Just don't be insecure.
Just don't be insecure about the stretch marks. But I don't know a single person who's like, oh, stretch marks, that turns me off. If it's your partner, you're just gonna love that part of them. Just don't be insecure, five head. Just don't be depressed, five head. I know that it's part of that, but I do want to say it is some people think it's a big deal, or like that they won't be pretty, or that they won't be, attractive to someone. But I've never known anyone who's turned off by stretch marks or anything. Just to let you guys know, if you guys want to reduce them, a lot of water. And there are specifically formulated like creams out there. Coconut oil base is really good.
To that, just for skincare in general, a lot of water is really important. Drinking water is one of the most important things you can do for your skin. One thing I had a big issue with was I thought my skin was oily because I was breaking out. It was because I was too dry. It was because my skin was too dry. Your skin can break out if you're too dry, and simply drinking water can be the reason. Simply not drinking enough water can be the reason. You might be in my shoes, potentially, but there's one issue is that there's so many different reasons that breakouts happen. So many different reasons. But a good place to start is diet, health, and drinking water and going to bed. So, like, that's the first place you should start with any of your issues. Before we go into the nitty-gritty. If you're not getting those things, I think that's the first thing to try and do. And if it doesn't clear up, that's when you should go into like the lotions, the serums, the whatever is gonna help you out, right?
Yeah, I think like a lot of people think because how do I say this? Like acne can happen for a lot of different reasons. Something you eat can cause a pimple, by the way. Like you might break out because you ate a huge oily meal.
I know
like
a lot of people who break out when they have lactose.
Yeah, lactose. And so your body is reacting to something, right? Number one. And then number two is like, think about, it might be clogged pores. It might be lots of clogging up in there. It might be, just that you're not taking care of yourself and getting enough water, and you're breaking out there. There's a lot of different reasons. So it is hard to pinpoint. I mean, a lot of my chat was like, well, I have acne. How do I get rid of it? And I'm like, well, there's a lot of different reasons.
It's so hard to just say like one thing. We're going to do our best as board certified dermatologists to tell you guys what you can do without knowing every single thing that goes on with your life. We'll give you very basic information.
And you guys submit it through can somebody link it in the chat?
Actually,
submit all the questions.
I'm gonna start putting questions up on the screen and I'll read them out to you.
Okay, yay!
So our first one is, my face is constantly red everywhere from below the eyes on down. What do?
Okay.
This is a lot.
It sounds like rosacea to me, actually.
It might. Maybe...
It sounds like, I was going to say, it sounds like rosacea. It does sound like you might need, there are two things right away. Number one, it could be rosacea, which is going to require a little bit more intensive products. And it's basically just like hyperpigmentation and the redness kind. But then on the other side, it could be that the products that you're using are too harsh on your skin.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, if you're red and like that kind of thing, it may be too harsh. Maybe you have sensitive skin.
Yeah, really sensitive skin. Some people do have that issue. I remember at one point I was using like a salicylic acid cleanser, and like I didn't need it. It was really like it was too much for my skin at the time. So like check the ingredients. Make sure you get like a really gentle cleanser. If I were to recommend any gentle cleansers, obviously I can't say. You really have to see what works with your skin type and try out different things. But some of my favorite gentle ones are like from CeraVe. I love, like, they're just basic cleansers. They're so good. And I use one every day. I use one of their foaming cleansers every single day because it's super gentle and I feel like it works for a lot of different skin types. But it's just a matter of looking at the ingredients. If there's active ingredients, be careful. Be careful. And
yeah. I would definitely say so. I think you've covered, a good amount too there. I think for the rosacea, okay, it happens a lot on pale skin people, like very fair skin people. It does tend to happen a lot. It's an inflammation. And yeah, so you might need some treatments for that specifically because, and this is the fun part too, guess what? In the same way that nobody can really tell you, like even if you go to a dermatologist and you're like, I have acne, they're gonna be like, all right, well, I can't determine the origin of the acne. They won't be able to determine exactly. It's a lot of just process of elimination, right? So first things, you want to be starting off with like, okay, what products do I use on my face, right? Am I using anything that's too harsh? And the other thing that you'll want to be doing is like, oh, is this like basically rosacea? Think about it like a rash, right? And it's on a lot of fair skin people, tends to be. But if it's not getting better when you switch out products, right? And you're like, oh, even if I switch out to something that specifically is sensitive, right? Sensitive to my skin, and I'm just using a face wash and I'm just using a moisturizer that's very for sensitive skin, I mean, it probably is rosacea. So in that case, you would start looking for treatments and stuff for that. But yeah. I think that's good.
Yeah, I think that covers that one. Our next question, let's see. All right.
Good question, by the way.
Yeah, thank you so much for all of the questions. If you want to submit one, the link is pinned. Yeah. We probably won't get through all of them, but we will do some of the more pressing ones.
Yeah. And also, you're not alone, by the way. A lot of people have rosacea and a lot of people have sensitive skin. So, redness might pop out when you use something harsh like that. You're not alone. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Anonymous asks, last year, I finally picked up a pore cleanser. I used it once a day, and while my pores look a lot better, it's hit a wall and isn't cleaning it up any further, when there's still a lot left to clean out. I've tried those strips to no great effect. What else can I do to clean my damn face out?
This man wanted to clean his pipes. How can we clean his pipes?
I think, I was talking about salicylic acid earlier? Salicylic acid could probably, like a serum, could probably really do wonders for, like, if they're blackheads. Like, they're probably referring to blackheads, right?
Yeah, I would assume blackheads, and I thought of two things too. If you want to continue with, I'll jump in after salicylic acid too. If did you have a recommendation for that? Which one did you use, or do you use?
I don't use one anymore, but I've seen this one going like around viral. It's in like a little dropper bottle. It's a serum. I can't remember what it's called though. Do you have?
I think I don't know. Okay, off the top of my head, usually like The Ordinary is a good brand for that. If you want to look for like something like that, I think it might be in the dropper. But so I would say two things right away. Number one, you can use a toner, which might help clear things out after you can use it after your pore strips, and it might help just take off a little bit. Like it might just be a little bit stuck in there, like you might have a little bit clogged pores. That's okay. A toner is going to help you. It's not going to pull things out. A toner is something that essentially, like, you'll see it, you can it basically just tones up the skin after cleaning. It's not a cleanser, so after cleaning it's going to get into the pores and really help clean them out. It's basically, how do I want to say this? It's like a power washer, but it's like it cleans them out, right? It's just going to help clean them out and kind of clean everything up and even it out. And also it helps prep it for if you're going to do some kind of exfoliation or that kind of thing. It helps for that. It helps take off the dead skin on your face too. So that might be clogging it as well. So I would look at a toner probably, and then the other thing that I would look at is probably an exfoliator. Like, so there's
absolutely
3 different kinds of exfoliation. People sometimes don't know this. Like, what's an exfoliator? There's a physical exfoliator, there's a chemical exfoliator, and there's an enzyme exfoliator. So I know it's a lot. It's totally a lot. Understandable. If you see something like a coffee scrub, if you see something that has like crunchies in it, that's a physical exfoliator. And then they have the chemical, which is what it was the acid. So it's like a BHA or AHA. You don't need to know all the details, but just know that there are different kinds of those exfoliators. Those are just trying to deep clean. I guess that would really be the power wash. Those are really trying to deep clean. So I would say exfoliate. You're only gonna really need to exfoliate once a week, I would say, especially if you're new to it. So just try to start with like once a week.
No, please
throwing that
don't
in there.
exfoliate every day. Please. You will irritate the heck out of your skin. Regardless of what exfoliation you are using, don't do it every day.
Yeah. So what the toner can do after that then, so basically think of it like the power washing and everything. So what the toner can do is the toner comes in after the cleanser, and then can kind of clean up the residue, I guess I would say, the kind of the leftovers, right? It's really going to help cleanse out everything after the fact and get all the bits and pieces that the cleanser kind of maybe left. It's also going to help with minimizing the pores too. So I think that's probably, and it kind of refreshes and it soothes after you've kind of done your cleansing and that kind of thing. So I would say a toner and an exfoliator might help you. Anonymous.
Yeah. Do you have any like ride or die brands that you go for?
Well, brands, okay, I always recommend when people come to me and they're like, I just don't know where to start. CeraVe is always going to have like, it's very, it's like the foundation. Yeah. A lot of people get overwhelmed in the skincare aisle when they're just first starting. Understandable, totally overwhelming. So yeah, CeraVe is really good. There's also some good natural brands that you might want to look at if you have sensitive. So Burt's Bees typically does have a lot of sensitive options if you can't find ones for like CeraVe. So look at Burt's Bees because it's a little bit more natural based and it's a little bit, they have a lot for like extra sensitive or like for sensitive skin. So you can look at those. Burt's Bees. And I was thinking for the toner as well. Burt's Bees has a sensitive toner, but for toner, you can look at just doing witch hazel. It will be right next to all of the skincare products, and it'll just say witch hazel on it. It's a natural product, and you can just throw that on your face after you cleanse. You can do that every day. For exfoliators, though, CeraVe has some good exfoliators, don't they? Am I crazy?
Yeah, no, they do.
I think they do.
I mean, also, like you said earlier, The Ordinary. And you can just get them on Amazon, too. Ordinary is just on Amazon.
Yes.
I think it's actually, it might be one of their brands, now that I think about it. But, yeah. But, for me, I'm definitely a ride or die, like, Korean skincare kind of person. So.
You do the... Isn't there one that CosRx? Or which ones do you do? For the brands?
One of my favorite brands, I talk about it all the time on stream. It's called Isntree. They have like one of the best sunscreens I've ever used. I actually use a toner from them too.
I know them.
It's a hyaluronic acid toner, and it's really simple and it's effective and. I would definitely recommend looking into that, especially because they also have an Amazon storefront. I don't want to recommend anything that's like too expensive or hard to get. So.
I agree. It's hard because it's like, okay, the other thing is chat, you might try a few products. Remember, you might build this into your budget in your mind because you might try one and you're like, hey, that was really harsh on my skin and my skin broke out. Okay, that's okay. That's normal. That's normal, and that's why you always want to test. Number one, try to test an area that's like maybe you might want to test like underneath the ear or something like that is something around where I tend to test. Especially if you're going to do an exfoliator or an acid, try to test somewhere that's not super, super visible. And then you can also test on the inside of the arm. That's pretty sensitive skin. Think about it like this, though. Your arm, like where your arm hair is and everything, that's tough skin. That's tough.
Yes.
But your face, under your eyes, all of that skin is sensitive. It's soft. And so you're gonna wanna try to like think about that and think about like, oh, just because like my skin can handle anything, right? I throw Axe on it and I throw whatever else, all kinds of body wash on it. It's fine. Not your face. Your face is gonna react differently. So just remember that.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, I'm gonna move on to the next question. Let's see what we got.
You're like Vanna White. I love it.
Yeah, I love it too. It's so fun.
Yay.
Okay. Okay. Here's a good, simple one. This one is... What's a good way to get rid of blisters? Or is leaving them alone the best option?
Blisters.
I guess it depends where they are, right?
Blisters on the face? That sounds
Yeah, I've never gotten blisters on my... I've gotten blisters
general.
on my feet before. And
yeah.
to be honest with you, usually what I do is put a bandage on them and wait for them to go away.
Yeah. Okay. You're not supposed to pop them. Don't!
Yeah.
Polygons, you're not supposed to pop them.
You're not supposed to pop anything yourself. It'll leave a scar.
Chat, you do not... Chat, look at me in my eyes. You're gonna want to pop. I know you. I know you in the chat. No, they do not. They do not. Because you need a doctor to pop it. If you're gonna pop it, you need a doctor to pop it.
What if it gets infected and you die?
Do not. I know that you're gonna want to pop the big blister. Are you a doctor? A doctor of what?
I don't blame anybody. It feels good. It feels good to pop something.
You feel good to pop.
Yeah.
I'm a super big surgeon. Yeah, I'm sure.
Don't do it.
Okay, so okay.
Only pop other people's blisters.
Here's the thing. Yeah, you need to prevent infection is the thing if it does pop. So yeah, like Mari said, you want to just kind of like getting rid of blisters. So you're just gonna want to kind of let it go down and let it or pop it or let it like naturally pop or whatever. Do not pop it yourself because you might get infected that way. If it is broken, yeah, you're gonna want to like cover it with a band-aid, but then also antibiotic ointment.
Oh yeah.
Whatever, Neosporin or whatever it is, because you're gonna want to prevent infection. If it's not a big deal, it's not a big deal. You know, if it's not a huge one, it's not a huge one. If you beat the infection, you'll grow stronger.
I mean, just like pimples, don't pop them. Just wait till they go away.
Yeah, I would say yeah. And then make sure to watch it. If it is like getting redder, that could be infected and you might need to go in to see somebody in urgent care or something. I would, go to urgent care. Yeah. No popping! No popping!
I don't really know what else to say about this one other than...
I think it heals naturally, right?
Yeah,
Doesn't it heal pretty naturally?
Yeah, you just gotta wait. If it's not healing, you should go see somebody.
Yeah. Yeah. So it basically is your foot... like it rubbed and then it like made that, right? Isn't that what happened or something? It like rubbed and rubbed and rubbed and then it like made that because it's trying to protect itself. The skin is trying to protect itself.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna want to cover that and leave it alone.
Yeah. That's about right.
No popping.
I've never seen any kind of like extra super special blister killer medication in my life. Just don't.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Literally, and repeat after me, chat. I will not pop the blister.
That's on pimple
Repeat
patches.
after me.
I like pimple patches. I like them.
Pimple patches are great, and they're very nice. Now, I know that this is not going to be popular, but this is why even I recommend guys... Okay. Guys can have a concealer, and this is why. You want to just slap that pimple patch on there, put a concealer over it.
That's what I'm talking about, Olivia.
Chat, you should, and it's not, it says, okay, just because you have a concealer does not mean you're some super girly man or something. You can just put a little concealer over it. No one's going to know that you have a pimple patch on your face, and you can just walk around and guess what, tomorrow or whatever, you're not going to have a pimple. It's going to be great, and you can go out to the prom. You can go to the prom with Brenda.
Stopping boys from wearing manly makeup.
You're not a big girly man if you have a concealer. Guess what? You're ready for the job interview. You have a pimple patch on your face, and you're not insecure about it at all.
They're not gonna make fun of you because they're not even gonna know.
Yeah, they won't even know.
They won't even.
You can go to the prom with Brenda. You can go to the interview at your job. You can get the job, and you can get the girl, and you can have it all if you just buy that concealer.
Yeah. No, it's true. This is a feminine secret. We're not just giving you skin care secrets. We're giving you deep-seated female secrets.
Lore.
Yeah.
It's all coming out tonight. Yeah. What if she slaps you and the concealer flies off?
It just flies off.
Whoops. Okay, but that's the thing is that guys, like it's like pimple patches work and you can do them at night. You can do them overnight, sure. But if it happens where you wake up and there's a pimple,
if they slap you, you're gonna have a bigger issue because that thing is probably gonna pop. And
no popping. No popping. Yeah. You should not pop your own pimples.
No.
You should not pop your own pimples,
never.
Chat.
It's really hard not to, but don't do it.
Yes.
Don't do it. You're gonna get acne scars.
Chat. Do you want?
And you're gonna have them forever. Well, not forever,
and then
maybe, but
yeah.
You're gonna
have to
them
get
for
like
a long
surgery
time.
and laser and stuff to get it off. Yeah. Yeah, no, don't pop other people's pimples. I don't care how close of a homie he is.
Don't
pop their pimples. No popping. Just no popping in general.
Pop their pimples. Do it. Do it while they're not looking. It's they're gonna have to deal with it, not you.
No popping your homies.
You know what? You can pop pimples of people you don't like. Yeah.
No popping your pimples. Yeah. No popping blisters. No popping pimples. Not even your own.
Don't pop pimples. Just, secretly
if it's
pop
requiring
other
popping,
pimples.
leave it alone. I know it's hard though too. I know, because you just want it gone.
Last night I was watching like blackhead extraction videos on YouTube.
Yeah, really? No! I can't. I'll never go down this path, but yeah, I understand.
It's so bad. It's so
bad. It's so bad. She watches the popping, but there are doctors who pop. There are doctors who pop and extract.
I'm not popping anybody's blackheads.
She's not popping anyone.
No, I'm not doing anything. I'm just simply observing. And they all say only for educational use. I'm using it for my own education. Yeah. I'm learning not to pop pimples.
She's learning not to pop pimples. She's so
I need to watch other people pop pimples so I don't pop pimples.
Yeah, vicariously.
Yeah,
she's living vicariously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, our next question.
Yes.
Let's see. This one isn't about hair. This one is about hair care.
Love it.
Do you have any recommendations for hair care, such as helping it grow longer and stay soft? You want to know what? I actually have the male perspective on this because I've been following somebody on YouTube who has been going through their hair growth journey.
Oh.
And you know what they've been using? Two things.
Okay.
They've been spraying their head with rosemary oil, and they've been using minoxidil. You can use oral minoxidil, and that will grow your... It's basically Rogaine. It's basically Rogaine. It will grow your hair back. I don't know what the rosemary oil is for, but it seems to work. And this guy went from no hair to hair. He has been documenting his journey. Minoxidil will change your life. Even if you're balding, if you're thinning, or even if you just want to grow your hair longer, minoxidil will help you. Yeah, it is basically hair
minoxidil.
Yeah, minoxidil. You can buy that stuff at Costco. You buy it at Costco. You can just look it up. Yeah, minoxidil and Rogaine are basically the same thing.
I'll talk a little bit about the other stuff too that you can do, just everyday things. I know a lot of guys worry about thinning hair or losing hair or whatnot. So minoxidil obviously is going to help, for that, for the regrowth. But in the same way, to take care of your skin, literally, there's a lot of the things that are going to overlap here. So a healthy diet is going to help. Staying hydrated is going to help. Handling it, in a gentle way. Also, your pillowcase, even. If you get out of the shower and you're using a towel and you're going with that towel, yeah, that's not gentle handling. But yeah, I would just say, so be more gentle with your hair, and also, silk pillowcases are great for that. I would say, I don't think that you probably have to worry about like heat styling for that. But the other thing for staying soft, you might have a shampoo that might be too hard on your hair, or you might be overusing some product or stuff. So I would say look for some gentle shampoos. Look for some gentle shampoos, gentle conditioners. Ones that are free of sulfates would be great. And then also, you might just be in an area that has really hard water. Like, I know that kind of sucks.
Get a water filter. Yeah.
Get a water filter. Yeah. I know it sucks that some people are just going to have worse water. I know. But get a water filter if you can and put it on your shower head. Yeah. And then you can also do some like minoxidil. What was it?
Minoxidil.
Minoxidil.
It's just Rogaine, but less expensive.
Yeah. How often do you wash your hair? Okay, so that's gonna depend on how oily it is. Everybody has different hair.
I don't, because I am a bottle blonde. I don't wash my hair a whole lot because I need the oils.
So yeah, so what Mari is saying, so Mari's a little different. Mari, if you dye your hair, typically that actually is a chemical process, right? So you're actually chemically stripping out, basically you're chemically stripping out the oils so you can put in the color, right? That's basically what it's doing. And you know, you do the foil or whatever, and then you do that. And so actually she's not washing her hair a whole lot because she needs to keep those oils in. So she's not stripping her hair more and more and more when she's doing the shampoo. So that's what happens. If you do dye your hair, that's typically they're not going to be shampooing them as often. And for me, I just find like for me and for everybody too, the season is going to change it, right?
Oh,
and if you work out, right? If you're working out, you're going to feel your scalp is sweaty, okay? You're going to want to wash it. You're going to want to wash it.
Gross.
Yeah, I would say typically you're gonna find a range of anywhere from like every day to once every 3 days, even depending on if you have like really dry hair. So like a few times a week maybe. So just feel that out and see. But once again, finding a nice like shampoo and conditioner. I like ones that are not sulfate free and SLS free and stuff like that. It's gentler on my hair. So yeah, I would say those are some things. Yeah, write those down. Yeah, good question.
Yeah, all right, let's see.
You'll feel when it's sweaty and oily though. You'll feel if it's oily.
Yeah, usually
wash.
Just use your own discretion. If you feel like it needs to be washed, then wash it.
Yeah, I think that you can definitely determine it, but there's no set time frame for everyone. But you should be able to tell like, hey, my hair is kind of greasy. My hair's kind of greasy. I should probably go shower. And you'll feel that pattern. Yeah.
All right. We have Oh Wise Skincare Queens. What do you recommend for someone with skin that gets super oily even after daily washing? I would be really happy if my skin didn't feel like I rub butter all over myself 4 hours after I wash my face. Now, I don't know what your like daily routine is. I don't know anything about you. Obviously, think about your lifestyle, what you're doing. But if you are washing it every day, you actually might be causing it. Maybe your skin is overproducing oil because you're not moisturizing it enough. That might be because you're thinking of your skin as oily, but it still
you're
needs
thinking
that.
I just need to wash it all the time. Yeah.
But what's happening is your skin might be overcompensating because it's not getting enough moisture. It's making you oily. Even if you are oily, you need to have a good moisturizer. You need to do it every day. You need to moisturize your skin because that might be your skin retaliating.
I'm gonna say also, I think at the end of however long we're gonna go today, we'll put together like the 3 things that you should have whatever in your skincare routine, and then we can just kind of be like, okay, 1, 2, 3.
Actually, I think
the holy Triforce.
There might be someone in this that asks like what some of the most important things to have is. So when we get to that, that's when we'll like cut it and tell you guys, and then we'll end. So that'll be a good stopping point whenever we reach that.
So I would say also definitely true. Mari, you're totally right. I know it's counterintuitive because you might be thinking, well, I don't want to wash. But I would say, okay, so there's a few things that you can do if you're a very oily skinned person. You have very oily skin. Number 1, you want to try to control the oil. So you can use a cleanser that's like a gel, and you can use something with like a salicylic acid.
Yeah, the type of cleanser you use can definitely matter. For me, I like to use a foaming, like gentle cleanser, but a gel cleanser for oily
that would
skin.
help control it. But then the other thing is for the moisturizer, whenever you get your skin wet, whenever it is, if you just use water, some people like with oily skin just feel like they just want to cleanse with water. Even if you're just doing that, guess what? You should be moisturizing. You should be moisturizing. And whenever your skin gets wet. So after the cleanser, look for an oil-free moisturizer.
Yes.
So that might be the difference that you're going to see, Anonymous, is like maybe you haven't been moisturizing because you feel like it's just going to make you more greasy. Maybe it's an oil-based moisturizer.
That moisturizer, though, it's gonna
Yeah.
protect your skin barrier.
Yeah. So maybe you need to get a good balance there. The other thing is that, yeah, maybe you're using sunscreen during the day. I don't know, but maybe you're using sunscreen that is oil-based. You can also get an oil-free sunscreen too.
Yeah.
So whatever is in your product lineup, think about gel, cleanser gel, a salicylic acid, and then think oil-free,
Yeah.
and see how that goes.
Good. Yeah. Good suggestions. All right, our next one. This one is a little bit different. This person is asking,
Ooh.
how do you turn a skincare routine into something fun / positive rather than a dreaded chore?
My answer might be a little bit strange.
No,
Okay.
please.
Okay, well, I don't have sensitive skin, so this is gonna be different, but I like to make my skincare. I like the skincare smells, and I like the whole process of doing it anyways, but I like to have it set up in a way that it really is kind of like a luxurious experience. Like I'm treating myself to this.
Yeah, like going to the spa.
Yeah, it's like I'm going to the spa. So I make sure that my bathroom space where I do it is really nice. Is really, it's really nice, and I do it at the end of the day, and I'm like, oh, I love my product because it smells good, and I like to kind of throw my hair up and do it like a little home spa. I'm treating myself at the end of the day to good skin, and I like the way that my skin feels. The other thing is that you might not like how your skin feels. If it feels really tight, you might have really dry skin and you might not enjoy the process, or maybe it itches, or maybe it gets red or something. You might be using the wrong products, maybe it doesn't feel good afterwards.
Yeah.
But let me tell you, when you have a really good cleanse and you have like baby soft skin afterwards, oh boy, feels
It
good.
feels good, yeah.
What about you?
Mine, okay. So I kind of used to be in this boat too, because I like had to get myself in the skincare.
Yeah.
You know what I do?
What?
I kind of indulge a little bit, and I like to pretend I'm the protagonist of a shoujo anime, and I put on my favorite song to listen to when I do my
Yeah.
skincare, like at night or in the morning, is Day One by Red Velvet, which is this very poppy K-pop song that absolutely gets me going, and it makes me feel like the main character. So what I do is I make myself feel like the main character, and it makes me feel self-important, and it makes me want to do my skincare.
Oh my gosh, 100%. I remember I had like a training arc. I was training for a 5K, which is like nothing, but I don't run a whole lot. And so I was training for this 5K, and I only watched the show One Piece when I was training, when I was on the treadmill. So you might want to do something else too, like put on your phone, take your phone to the bathroom and put on your phone a funny YouTube video that you have on your watch later or whatever, and then put it in there and be like, I'm only gonna watch this when I'm like washing my face and doing all that stuff. Maybe you need to do something like that.
Yeah. No, absolutely. That makes sense.
Or
yeah.
like eat a cookie after you
Eat a cookie.
eat a cookie after you've washed your face.
That's
Treat
like
yourself.
what you do for a kid. Like, oh, if you wash your face, you can get a treat.
You have to Pavlov yourself into loving yourself.
No, actually, it works. It 100% works. But I don't know. Maybe neither of those things will work for you, but it's just a matter of making it routine. You need to make it routine, and it can be really hard. It can be hard. Like with anything, this goes with anything. Going to the gym, work, whatever you're doing, whatever you need to incorporate into your routine. It's just a matter of doing it consistently. Maybe you won't even end up loving it, but if it's something you want to do and you want to be consistent with, then as long as you work it into your routine and you stay consistent, eventually it'll just become second nature, and you won't even care anymore, and you won't even think about it.
It's like, I mean, it really is going to have to become like showering. It really is. Like, you might not love to shower all the time every day, but really, like, we got to take a shower, right? We're going to feel good afterwards. We got to do that.
Exactly.
Let's go, chat. Let's go.
All right, chat. This is your sign to shower.
This is your sign.
This is your sign to finally take a shower.
Yeah, I can't shower. I'm gaming, mom. Well, I mean, even for me, sometimes it's like, sometimes I don't want to shower because I'm really tired. So what I do is I pull myself a bubble bath, and I'm like, oh, I can relax in the bubble bath,
Oh
and I can like
yeah, that's so
watch a
nice.
video or something, and
Grab a
instead
glass of wine
yeah.
and put flower
Oh,
petals
you
in
know
it.
it. I do it for myself, baby.
Yeah, call it a self-care day.
Yeah.
Just tell
Yeah.
yourself it's self-care, and it'll make you feel a little bit better.
Yes.
Alright,
Yes.
this one is kind of weird. I don't know if this is skincare related at all, but
I
don't
love
even
to
know
hear
how to
this.
answer this. But
Is
maybe
this
you do.
private part time? Twinkie
no,
time?
No.
Okay, no.
How
you
do
guys
I
can figure
deal
that
with
out.
how do I deal with eyelash mite infestation?
Eyelash mite infest. I've never heard of eyelash mite.
I don't think we're qualified to answer this question.
Yeah, because this definitely feels like, I mean, mites live
you
in
know
like
what
clothes.
I think you should do? I think you should go to a doctor.
Yes. Okay, I will. Yeah, I don't. I don't know about
alternative
mites.
situation. Burn off your eyelashes. Just burn them off. Get rid of them. That's the.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
I didn't even know you could get mites in your eyelashes.
It says they go unnoticed. How do you know if you have them? I don't know, but I would say go to a doctor. Go to a doctor. And then I would say probably the same with anything else. Okay, I'm probably crazy because my chat always makes fun of me for this. I'm a little extra. Yes. I would say one thing that you actually can get, by the way, chat, this is actually, you know what? I have the answer for this question now. Mari,
Yes.
I wash my eyelashes. You can get eyelash shampoo. Here's what you do, chat. Here's what you do. You get eyelash shampoo. I wash them because sometimes I wear mascara, right? Sometimes I do that stuff. And so I actually wash my eyelashes just like I would wash other hair of my body or whatever. And so I'm like, it's a very gentle lash shampoo. Here's what you do. You get on Amazon, you go or your shop or whatever beauty supply store, and you actually get the mascara wands. They're called mascara wands.
Yeah.
And so you're gonna want to brush the shampoo
That makes
through
sense.
your shampoo. And then honestly, all you do is you rinse your eyelashes and then you pat it dry. And that is literally washing your eyelashes.
Actually,
So
that
you're
makes
yeah.
sense. Somebody in the chat just
Clear
said
it out.
they have eyelash extensions, so that makes sense. That there's eyelash. I've never used something like that.
You can
before,
even make it at home. If you can't find it, you can make it at home. It's like, it's just, it's just a really, really gentle cleanser. So that is how I would deal with eyelash mite infestation, is that you need to be washing your eyelashes. Boom! Got him!
Wow,
Got him!
wow. All right.
Solved
Ollie has
world
an answer
hunger.
for everything. I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
The makeup remover cloths are nice, but they don't really get in there. That's why the wand is important too, because it actually gets in between your eyelashes. It's just follicles. It's just hair follicles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would try that. If they're really bugging you, though, go to a doctor. I don't want to say don't go to a doctor, but that's something you could try at home
Probably
first.
go to a doctor.
Probably go to a doctor.
I know that it's hard for me to say because I live in the United States of America, where sometimes going to a doctor isn't an option you can take. So, yeah, eyelash shampoo, apparently.
Eyelash shampoo.
Yeah,
Yes.
why not?
Yeah.
But our next question is retinol, retinless, retina, what, how, why? This is an interesting question. Retinol is something that you can use for anti-aging purposes. It's in a lot of different skincare
Yeah.
brands have a retinol. Often it's used to treat things like fine lines and anti-aging, and if you want to incorporate it into your skincare routine, you can. It's not necessary at all. You don't need a retinol, but if you are worried about aging and fine lines and stuff like that, retinol can really help in the long run. And that's really all I can say about it, if you have any more to say.
Yeah, it's retinol is you'll see retinol a lot. Like if you see, I don't know, commercials for skincare or something like that, and they'll throw around the words like retinol, right? What is retinol? Retinol is related to vitamin A, and I can't remember. I think it's like a derivative or something like that. But it is another powerful ingredient that a lot of people. Yeah, another active, powerful ingredient, and people don't typically incorporate this until a little bit later. So I think even my mom, because she's into skincare, she told me like, "Oh, you don't need retinol until you're like 18 or 20." Because I was learning how to wash my face and stuff when I was a teenager and learning what my skin liked and that kind of thing. She was like, "You don't need it when you're out of college. Start thinking about retinol." Well, retinol, because typically, like you were saying, it actually promotes the cell turnover.
Yeah.
So so it's promoting that, and it's instead of creasing, you're keeping the skin smooth. You're keeping the skin, instead of sinking into those fine lines, more even complexion, brighter. It helps with hyperpigmentation, which is like maybe if you have dark spots, which typically happens as you grow older. You're out in the sun. So it improves skin textures and that kind of thing. But anyways, so retinol, the one thing that you need to know about retinol, if you do find a product that you really like and has retinol in it, one thing I would really encourage is, number one, it is powerful, it is active ingredient, so you want to be careful not to overuse it or to irritate your skin. But number two, it actually, interestingly enough, it typically is in night creams and things that you put on your face at night.
Yeah.
Exactly, because it actually breaks down active ingredients in sunscreen. So that's why it breaks down, or it breaks down those ingredients, and it makes you more sensitive to the sun. Actually, you're both obsessed with sunscreen. Yeah, we are, because it's important.
It's
literally important.
When we get to it,
can you ban them? Sorry, can you? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, can you mind your business right now?
Yeah, first off, mods, can you ban an objectively wrong group thinker? Anyways, but yeah, so it breaks down those ingredients, so it makes you actually more susceptible to the sun. So that's why you never want to use a retinol and then actually like a sunscreen. So typically you don't use it in the day. You space it out enough where you use a retinol at night and then use a sunscreen during the day. So you can still do it, but you always want to make sure you use a sunscreen when you're using retinol in your regimen.
Yes. I think that goes for a lot of other active ingredients, right?
Yes. Yeah.
But this next one actually isn't about skincare at all. I think it's just someone having a good time. Someone says, give us some music takes.
Oh my gosh. I don't know if you want mine. It's all pop and dance and happy. What about yours?
We love that, though.
Okay. Okay, let me see. Excuse me. I'm gonna look at my Spotify.
Do you have Spotify Premium?
I do. What do you have?
Not Spotify Premium.
Really?
Spotify Premium is a little spendy. I don't know.
You have to get a brother to pay for it.
I know, you need to get the family plan.
I'm on the family plan. Okay, so I do a lot of like dance music and that kind of thing. Not a shock to anybody. But yeah, so I've been doing, my music take though, I would say the one artist I love is Weird Al Yankovic. I love him forever.
I have been talking about Weird Al on stream so often, Olivia. You have no idea.
What? Really?
Weird Al absolutely shaped who I am. I need to tell you something a little bit embarrassing about myself.
No, not embarrassing.
Growing up, I bought a used broken accordion off of Facebook from somebody. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to learn how to play the accordion. I'm going to learn how to fix this thing. And it's going to be my thing. Because I wanted to be just like Weird Al. I even wore like patterned button-up shirts. And I was like, I'm going to be just like him.
The Weird Al era.
Yeah. And what killed this was as soon as I opened up this accordion, like I wanted to figure out how to fix it, see what was up. As soon as I opened it inside, and a bunch of spiders came crawling out of it, all up my arms and out of the accordion. There was spiders living in it.
That's awful. I hate that for you. That's so awful. I would be so traumatized.
It was scary, and I never wanted to figure out how to fix it either because it's not easy to fix an accordion, and I couldn't find anybody to help me either.
No one's an accordion fixer out there on the universe. No one.
Have you seen the Weird Al Yankovic movie?
No, I haven't. Have you? Was it good?
Yes, please watch it.
Really?
Please.
Was it good?
It's
Did you like it?
so funny. It's so good. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Perfectly represents him and his life. You should, if you like weird movies, right? You like silly movies. You'll love it. You'll love it. You'll fall in love.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm excited. Okay, so I love UHF. I love UHF, by the way, which is Weird Al's movie.
UHF, yeah.
Love UHF.
Yeah.
But yeah, that movie shaped me growing up.
Really?
I remember. Yes. So I love Weird Al.
I love
and like
Spatula
I always
City.
have Spatula City, and like all of his songs in there are so funny. We got it all on UHF. I love it. It still holds up today, by the way. And
Absolutely.
yeah, and so I love Weird Al. He's like a perennial or whatever annual guest on my top songs. But I would say, yeah, I would listen to, besides Weird Al, I would listen to a lot of Britney Spears, classic, always on there. Love her. I listen to a lot of Lady Gaga. She's always on there.
Yes.
Let's see. Yeah.
You know what this
honestly,
sounds like, Olivia? This
What?
just sounds like my 2010 iPod Shuffle playlist.
It kind of, I know. But Lady Gaga has some new stuff, and Britney Spears has some new stuff. So, you know, Toxic is always in it. But play Toxic at my funeral, okay? So no,
that's a really sexy song to play at a funeral.
Play Hit Me Baby One More Time at my funeral. That's my favorite.
I love that one. So good.
So good.
I was listening to If You Seek Amy the other day. I love Britney.
That's so good. Yeah, I mean, of course. I know it's kind of like 2010-y a little bit, but I have I have a lot of dance stuff, like Rita Ora I have on here. I have a lot of dance stuff. It's just a lot of that. Kim Petras, obviously. Yeah. I'm getting down. I'm getting with it. I'm, as the kids say.
Do they say
hot
that?
diggity.
Do the kids say get down with it and hot diggity?
Hot diggity. Cowabunga,
You're
as the
really
kids say.
hippin' with it, huh?
No, and I do have some Doja Cat. Yeah, I have some Doja Cat. I have that kind of thing. What about you? Hot music takes. I mean, those are my hot music takes. I love a Weird Al.
Hot music takes. I don't really have anything too hot right now. Let's see.
I know.
I'm
not obsessed with anyone right now. You know, I'm not like super obsessed.
Me neither. I don't really have a huge obsession either. I'm a huge fan of like Europop and Eurodance. I'm absolutely a big fan of like that classic like Butterfly by Smile DK.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I literally, when I played Shadow of the Colossus, I'm pretty sure I like was going a little crazy. You know how I do. And I like was singing it constantly to my chat. I was like, it's so good. Deep Waters. Europop is the moment.
Absolutely.
Europop is the moment. I have stuff to send you later. I have stuff to send you.
Please, yes. I love, one of my favorite bands of all time is Aqua. Such a classic. So good. I love Kylie Minogue is a classic. I love her. So
literally,
good.
she's the best.
Yeah, I know. Absolutely. I feel like super underrated nowadays.
Yes, actually is. Literally is. A lot of people don't know, but Kylie Minogue is the moment. Okay, she has a song that I like. If there's you know how like in they have like those trigger words, and then like an assassin, like the hidden assassin flips, right? And then they become like the secret assassin. I will say Kylie Minogue's Sexercise is my my trigger song. I become an animal. Also Shakira She-Wolf, but for different reasons.
She-Wolf? Oh my god. I listen to She-Wolf in the gym and it makes me feel like a new person. I'm like, oh my god,
don't even know.
that is me. I am the moment. Yes.
Yes.
It makes
we
you
mold
feel
and we
so
become
good.
there's a new woman that comes out of our skin.
No,
you don't understand.
That happens to every woman as soon as they hear She-Wolf by Shakira.
She-Wolf.
Seriously.
Ow, when she says that, ow,
yes.
it's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Because it's like feminine, it's scary, it's cute. It's like,
Ooh,
I wish that was me.
Rawr.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I'm so glad you get it. Yeah. Sexercise will change your life too.
Oh, absolutely.
It's really good. That's like my trigger. I go a little crazy. Yeah.
That's so funny. But yeah, that's kind of my thing.
I love it.
Always a little bit into K-pop. Love. My girls love Twice. Always Shakira though. Shakira is constantly on my playlist. I sing Hips Don't Lie on stream all the time, and I always have someone in chat going, "What's that Shakira song you sing all the time?" Who is that? I love that. I love Shakira.
Song. She's so good, and she has so many good hits too. People don't know. Loca is so good.
Oh my
Loca.
god.
Yeah, Loca is awesome.
She has never released anything.
Nothing bad.
Yeah.
She can do no wrong. She's my Oshi in a different way. I'll be a Shakira apologist for real.
Shakira's never done anything wrong. Tax evasion, what is that?
She can never do. Tax evasion, no. I don't even care. What are you talking about? Who? No, not her.
Honestly,
even if she did, I'd be like, so what? She's like,
so
English is her second language. I'd be like, so? Be like, I make excuses for her. I don't care.
Exactly. I don't care if she evades taxes.
I'd be like, you know what? It's society that's wrong, not Shakira.
No, absolutely. Down with the IRS.
Yeah, I'd be like, why are we taxing people anyways?
There's so many worse things that she could have done, right?
Yeah, come on, chat.
I mean, why are we harassing Shakira when we could be harassing Martha Stewart? I don't know.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't even think Martha Stewart did anything that wrong, right? What did she do? Insider trading?
But it's like, well, you know, was that the worst thing to do?
Yeah. What is like the worst crime? Actually, maybe that's not like a reasonable question.
There's definitely like a spectrum, though, right? There's definitely a spectrum.
Yeah, absolutely. If it has anything to do with like insider trading, like anything with the IRS, I'm like, I mean, how bad is it really?
If somebody like makes a modded video game or something, I'm like, oh,
yeah,
like, okay, jaywalking. I'm like, oh, okay.
Who gets arrested for jaywalking anyway?
Yeah.
But I
jaywalked so hard.
Too hard.
Making that would be interesting. But yeah, that's it. I mean, Shakira. Yeah, so those are my hot takes. I always have dance pop music. What do you listen to when you work out? Do you listen to any like rock or anything?
Sometimes, yeah. I actually have I have a workout playlist that's filled with. Have you ever played Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance before?
Girl,
I have all of the songs from that game on my workout playlist.
Standing here, I realize, girl.
Yes.
When I tell you that is the zip code I live in.
Oh.
When I tell you that, I mean 100% of the time when I go, because when I run, I have to listen to like, I mean, it's pop and it's dance, yes, but it's also Devil Trigger, Devil May Cry.
Yes. Oh my God, Devil's Never
Trigger.
Cry is such a good one. It's such a good. You need something that's gonna really push you and make you feel like you are the devil.
Boss.
You need to bring it out of you, and you need to scream, man.
Yes. Yeah. No, 100%. I believe it. I believe you. Base workout music days. Yeah, thank you. I listen to actually a lot of video game music nowadays too. So I actually like that. I like incorporating. There's a lot of really fun stuff. Caramel dancing. I love
that.
Europop.
I listen to that at night and I dance to it. Before I go to bed, I dance every single night to tire myself out. Every single night. It's become a part of my routine. I love it. It's so fun. It's kind of silly, but
so glad.
It's like my favorite thing in the world.
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Before we go off topic again, I guess I'll move on to the next question. Oh, which is also not related to skincare at all.
Oh.
It's...
Okay.
What's Olivia's and your favorite restaurant to eat at?
Red Lobster.
Really? I've never been.
Biscuits. The biscuits.
Really?
Oh, they're so good.
Oh my god. I like, ooh. I don't eat out a lot. But if I had to choose... What? I swear to God. Restaurant to eat at. I love a McDonald's fry, but that's not a place you eat at, you know? Oh, I do love Brazilian steakhouse. I love a Brazilian steakhouse. I love that. It's so fun.
Oh, those are so good.
Yeah, so good.
Those are so good. Hibachi gang. Hibachi's good. Yeah, I would say like, yeah, my favorite is those fast food or is it sit down? Are we sitting down? Is this a sit down?
I think it says like, oh, well, I don't know.
What are they
because
implying
it says
here?
to eat. It doesn't say eat at. It just says to eat.
To eat.
So I guess we can have like one sit down and one takeout.
Okay. Yeah, I would say probably Red Lobster. That's the first one I thought of. You're always gonna get catch of the day. You're always gonna get catch of the day there, and the biscuits are great. Eating a whole restaurant. Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, fast food. Do you eat a lot of fast food?
I don't eat a lot of fast food, but I talk about it a lot. If that makes sense, because I swear to God, I think about McDonald's French fries every day, and I haven't had them in a hot minute. I just
of course.
think about them a lot.
Of course. Yeah.
So I talk about McDonald's a lot, but I feel like such a poser because it's been a while.
Well, you've been not dieting, but you've been improving your healthy lifestyle.
Right, true. I'm not dieting, but I definitely... I think a lot about my protein intake, and I kind of have like... I have my routine, you know? I come home... Yesterday, it was kind of a fucked up dinner. I just had ground beef with ketchup on it because I'm like, that's protein intake.
I know.
Yeah.
Gluten allergy. Do you have a gluten allergy?
I do.
Oh,
so
has that made it really hard?
Really hard? Maybe.
You can find a lot of gluten stuff.
It makes it hard for me to eat out with other people. Because I hate when like I'm invited to eat out and someone is like, oh, let's go here, and then I'm like, I actually can't eat a single thing there. I can't eat anything, and I don't want to be that person. So either I can like say okay and not eat anything, or I can like completely divert everybody's plans and everyone goes on their phones and they have to like change their plans for me, and we have to look into a gluten-free place so that I can go eat out with everyone. And it's just so much. That's what's hard about it. If I'm just like on my own, it's not hard because I can choose what I want to eat. I can choose what I can eat. Like, I have my food at home. Whatever. It's just hard for, like, social things. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Like, for me, well, I mean, I'll eat anything. But it is, okay, I will say, it is hard if you're really trying to follow a healthy lifestyle and you get invited out and stuff, and you don't want to be like, I have like nothing to eat here, but also I should probably just eat better at my house, like, or cleaner, you know, at my house. If you're really trying to diet, anybody who's on a diet is gonna have it kind of hard. I get it. She will never know the joy of Cheddar Bay biscuit. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get you some gluten-free ones. Somehow I'll find a way.
Oh, actually, Red Lobster, I know this for a fact. They make a gluten-free Cheddar Bay biscuit mix that they sell at stores.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We gotta get you in there. We gotta get you in there.
Yeah, I know. We gotta get those gluten-free Cheddar Bay we gotta make them. It's kind of like a fun bonding activity.
Oh, we should. I should come visit you.
Yeah,
we'll make it together. Do some bakery. We'll open a bakery together.
What
will we call it?
Yeah. We'll call it. Something really chic, like.
Ooh, chic. Ooh, like 21. Like you have to be 21 and over to enter. But for no crazy reason.
I feel like people would assume that maybe we're putting marijuana in our brownies.
No, just for no crazy reason. Oh, Ali Mari. Ooh, Ali Mari. That's cute.
It kind of sounds like an Italian restaurant. Like calamari.
But we have calamari there. Olimari's buns. Buns
Yeah.
and buns only. Buns only. Buns out.
Sexy
Oh, wait, you wanted
buns.
something chic.
Hot buns.
Olimari. Baked beans and accessories.
Baked beans at a bakery?
Yeah, baked. Oh, baked buns. Bake your buns.
Baked buns. Ooh.
Rawr. Yeah.
Baked buns. All these baked buns.
Beef ketchup buns. Yeah, we'll revisit this.
Yeah,
We'll revisit this.
we'll circle back on this one. All right.
Any other questions for us?
There actually we got to the there's a few questions, but honestly we just got to the question that's like the 3-step routine. It's literally exactly what you said. But I feel like we covered a lot of good skincare stuff, and I think we can wrap up like the skincare stuff with this question, which is, what is a quick 3 or less step routine you could use in the morning to ensure good skin health? What products would you use?
Great question, anonymous tea chatter.
Amazing question.
We love you. Okay.
Yes.
Yay! We appreciate you. Okay, here we go. Are you ready for the Holy Trinity, the Triforce?
I'm ready.
Power, wisdom, and courage, right?
Should
Power,
we say it
wisdom,
at the
and
same
courage.
time? Wait, I guess that wouldn't really work out.
Okay, I'll take one. I'll take number 1. You take number 2.
Okay, go.
And then we have to go with number 3. Okay, number 1, cleanser. That's
yes, any cleanser, any cleanser.
You need to start with a cleanser. Yeah.
Yeah, something that works for your skin type. There's lots of different cleansers. You just kind of gotta feel it out, know your skin a little bit.
Yeah.
But number 2 is gonna be a moisturizer. That's important. Everybody needs one. And we can say number 3 at the same time, right?
Ready?
Wait.
3, 2. What? Yeah.
Wait, no, go. Count.
Okay. Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
Sunscreen!
Sunscreen! For some reason, I was thinking skin sun. I don't know why. But
Sun!
Woo! Okay.
Yeah.
Chat, here we go. The Watch Mojo's top 3.
What? Mojo's top 3 skincare products.
Woo!
Number 1, sunscreen.
Number 1, sunscreen. Yes. Tell us about it, Mari.
It's the most important thing I have in my life. It's
true.
Seriously, I don't know what I would do without it. I apply it several times a day. I love it. I kiss it. I tuck it in before I go to bed.
She wants to marry it, and I do want to marry it too. We're in a triple relationship, triple triad relationship.
We're in a committed relationship. Me, Ollie, and sunscreen. And it works out. I never understood polygamy, but I finally understand it
now
that Ollie and I are both
in
a heated relationship with sunscreen. It's not even heated. It's beautiful. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
And very
Go ahead.
Very loving. And
now, a lot of guys are like, I don't like sunscreen because I feel great. Hello, my name is T Witch Chat. I feel aggressive and I put on sunscreen.
Yeah, I am going to tell you guys something that's going to change your life. There are different sunscreens. You don't need to put banana boat on your face anymore, ladies.
Copper tone.
All right, yeah, no copper tone. Get that shit out of here. We are living in 2023.
We have flying cars.
Yeah, it's the crazy. Modern day. Like, it's crazy how far innovation and technology has come. Sunscreen, it's not like they don't make them like they used to. Seriously, I use the nicest sunscreen. I will recommend this to anybody. I genuinely think that anybody can get behind this sunscreen. It is one of my ride or die brands. It is the Isntree Hyaluronic Acid Watery Sun Gel. 50 SPF PA++++++++++, whatever. It is so good. It goes right into your skin. It melts into your skin. It doesn't leave a white cast. It makes you glowy. It makes you feel good. It is so nice. And it will protect the fuck out of you, okay? Thank me later. You can buy it on Amazon in the US. It's so good. And there's so many different kinds of sunscreens. You can get some, I guess there's Supergoop, not really my thing, but you can use Supergoop. You can use, I mean, like I usually go with Korean sunscreens. They tend to know what they're doing.
Yes, there's a lot of really good and very affordable Korean sunscreens as well. There's a lot of really good stuff, easily accessible.
Yeah, one thing about sunscreen in the US is it can be difficult, which I usually stick with Korean sunscreens because I think there's something with like the FDA on sunscreens in the US, and you can't get the super like protecting stuff that you can with Korean skincare. So in my opinion, I would stick with like the Korean stuff, but if you really need one, Sephora has things like Supergoop, Neutrogena, stuff like that. I highly recommend like 50,
Sunbum is good.
Yeah, Sunbum, 50 SPF. I highly recommend it. And I am just going to say this, your complexion doesn't matter. You need to wear sunscreen.
Doesn't matter. It does not matter.
It doesn't
Any kind of skin tone.
Yeah.
Any kind of skin tone can get sunburnt, can get skin cancer, and you need to protect it. It doesn't even matter. And that's why it's like, guess what? It's a one equalizer. That's why it's so important. And that's why people don't even get it. It's like, well, I'm inside all day. I'm like, yeah, have you never been sunburnt from a car? I have, like on a long road trip. I've been sunburnt in a car. The sun don't care if you're inside. If you live in a cave, don't matter. Guess what? Are you a mole man? Are you a mole man right now?
And
well, how are you Twitch chatting then?
Yeah, somebody said in the chat, what if you use a hat? You can wear a hat, but still wear sunscreen. The hat is not going to completely defend you. I completely recommend using a hat and sunscreen. And if you don't have if you're gonna choose one, always sunscreen. Always use sunscreen. That hat isn't like it's not
that
gonna make a barrier.
Not doing nothing.
No.
Okay. And there's a few other things that I saw in chat too. Number one, is sunscreen bad for the environment? There's a few chemicals. Typically what people say about sunscreen being bad for the environment is because nowadays it really is not. The technology has advanced a lot. What people were saying about like ozone layer and stuff, it's not that environmentally damaged anymore. But what people were saying is that it actually washes off of people who would go to the beach and stuff, and then it would like affect because it'd be in the water. The chemicals would affect kind of like the marine wildlife and stuff. And actually, good question. There's actually ones that are called reef friendly or like marine or water friendly or something like that.
This is important. This is important. I'm so glad you mentioned this.
Yeah.
Thank you. I mean, keep going. Sorry. Go.
Yeah, no, you're totally fine. Hold on to that thought. And then I was going to say, so that actually, they're specifically formulated with ingredients to minimize to a very low level or a very minimal level, environmental damage that can occur from using these products and like going out into the environment, right? Yeah. You know, degrading and that kind of thing in the environment. And then also you should be reapplying sunscreen, especially if you're outside. But
you're supposed to reapply every 80 minutes.
Yeah.
Or there's like something around there because it will wear off. You can't just apply once. It will wear off. Please keep reapplying your sunscreen. And then chat always gives me this snarky remark. They go, oh yeah, you reapply your sunscreen every 80 minutes, even inside in the dark. No, forehead, just use your brain. When you're outside, reapply your sunscreen. You don't need to do it when you're sleeping. You don't need to do it in your sleep. Just use your brain.
Yeah.
Use it when you can. Do it when you can. If you're a little late, it's whatever, but do what you can.
I would say okay, imagine if it's like this too. Think about it like this. If you have a long commute to work, right? Think about it like that. I would also consider that, sun exposure because you're outside and you're like in your car and stuff, right? You've just been applying it in the morning. So what you could do just to get in the habit is like right before you go to work, maybe just be like boom, boom, and then put some on right before you get in your car, right before you start driving or something. So there's a lot of different sunscreens, and even my mods, some of my mods came to me and they were like, hey, I always hate putting on sunscreen because it feels so greasy. Once again, there's a lot of really cool ones out there that are oil free or that are like, you know, non-greasy. Look for the non-greasy ones. I personally like a spray even. I like even a spray.
They actually,
and that I don't like to get my hands necessarily, you know, mess it up. But yeah, anyways, go ahead.
Yeah, there's a lot of different types of like applications you can do. You can even get stick sunscreens, which I kind of like throughout the day. Yeah, absolutely. Also, Callie in the chat asked about the difference between like mineral sunscreen versus others. One thing I know, I don't usually use mineral sunscreens because they tend to leave a white cast.
Yeah.
And I don't like that, which is why I used the one that I recommended. What are your experiences with like different kinds of sunscreen, like mineral versus others?
Yeah, so there's really two main kinds of sunscreen. So number one is a chemical, or as they say, organic sunscreen. So that actually uses like ingredients that like absorb the sun's rays or whatever, which is considered the sun protectant, right?
Yes.
And then, which is what you're talking about, I believe, right? And then the physical, aka the mineral sunscreen, if you guys are thinking, so that actually uses, I think it's zinc or zinc oxide or something like that as the active ingredients. And so that is it's actually a physical barrier. So you can see, you know, the white on the face. That is the physical barrier between you and the sun, right?
Do you have any experience like when people are choosing which sunscreen, like what's the benefit of each? Do you know?
I think the physical one, as far as I'm aware, the physical one is going to be a lot actually gentler on your skin, which sounds kind of crazy, but actually the mineral one, because it's because of the way that it transforms, the chemical one transforms the UV rays, it can actually be a little bit harsher on your skin because it's doing it on your skin. Remember, it's all all happening on your skin, right? So I'm pretty sure, like, think about it like a physical, like a tent, you know, the physical one, like the white on the face. The mineral one is almost like a big shield that you're putting up. It's like the big defensive paladin guy. And so that one's actually gentler on the skin. It's actually going to be better for people with sensitive skin, I believe. But so I would say, like, if your skin is not that sensitive and you don't have those concerns, or maybe you would rather try the chemical one, then that's what I could say too. Yes, Star Wars skincare. Yeah. So the ones I think the chemical ones, once again, because they're chemicals, more likely to cause some irritation, more likely to cause some, you know, bad reactions or whatnot. But I would say if you don't have sensitive skin, that you could try that too.
Yeah. Absolutely. That was beautiful and sufficient.
Thank you. Yeah, I would just say it's a difference between sensitive and non-sensitive skin.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's all down to preference. It really is just, a lot of this is just a matter of like knowing yourself and what you and your skin need. But if you really want to start, if you guys are really committed and you want to start with skincare and you have no idea where to start, like we said, get a cleanser, get a moisturizer, and a sunscreen. Those are the three things that will benefit you the most. And if it works for you and you don't want to go beyond that, you don't need to.
Yeah, it really is it's very basic. It's very easy. Writing this down, good. And I say, there's a few notes. If you have oily skin and you struggle with breakouts and stuff, think about oil-free options. If you see them next to each other in the aisle, think about oil-free. That makes sense, right? We don't want to put oil on oil. And you can think about if your skin is sensitive, you are red often after you try to cleanse or that kind of thing. Look for sensitive skin options.
Yeah.
And you might have to try a few products before you find one that your skin really likes. That's okay, and that's normal because, you know, it's just every product has different ingredients. So don't get discouraged or don't, you know, give up on it. It really is important. And honestly, it's like there's so much extra that you could go down, right? I have a pretty extensive routine, but that's because I like going down the rabbit hole and I enjoy it. But guess what, guys? It's easy.
You know what the most important thing is? Making it fit into your own schedule and routine.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing about it. It's like working out. If you can't swing it, like, don't do it. It's all about what works for you. If you don't have the time or you don't like to have an extensive skincare routine, you really don't need to. And if you just want to invest in like 3 basic products, that's great. And also, you don't need us to tell you what to get, because there's also a lot of really, really, really good resources on YouTube.
Yay! And short videos too.
Yeah.
And videos that you can look at. Yeah.
There's certified dermatologists on YouTube with their own channels. There's YouTube shorts. I mean, people doing reviews. Maybe they have similar issues to you.
Yeah.
Do your best.
I think like if I would try to, I really do believe, I really am passionate about this, and I want to break down the stigma of like men taking care of their skin and taking care of their bodies. Like now it's like, oh, you a gym bro, that's manly, right? But why isn't washing your face manly and like taking care of your hygiene? Why isn't that manly? Why isn't that like a thing that you can just do? Like a guy should be able to manly in his manly Chad strut go down to the skincare aisle and grab his favorite moisturizer that's oil free because he struggles with oily skin, and he should be able to put it on. Yeah.
When I was creating a thumbnail for this stream, originally I had a caption on it that said, "It's not gay to care about yourself," because I figured that might make people come, like, be interested a little more.
Yes. Yes. Yes, and you know what, guys? You should be, I don't know if you guys do this, but you should be looking at men's skin and be like, whoa, his skin is like radiant, bruh.
Yeah.
I want that skin.
That is so
real. And you can't
real.
have that skin. That is so crazy to me that we're like, and and it's like, I want guys to care about, I want them to not feel like it's a girly thing or it's a whatever. Yeah, I will now look at men. Do that. You do that. You check out their face and skin, and you see how clear and radiant and unclogged their pores are, and you be like, I want that. I want what you have. And you get over there, and you get in there.
And you know what? You can ask him for advice too. And
say, bro, what do you use on your face?
Yeah.
It looks great.
Absolutely. What a beautiful world we're envisioning. We really need to start that island. We need to get that island
island is happening.
Going.
Come to the island,
it's gonna
chat.
happen. Yeah, come to the island. We're going to reform you. It's for the better.
We'll fix you.
Yeah, we can fix you.
Come to the island. No, I agree though. I agree, and I really wish that it's something that will change over time, I believe, but I don't, there's nothing wrong with it. No girl is gonna be crazy on you or something or get the wrong idea. And I don't want you guys, it shouldn't be wrong for you guys to just want
you know what?
clear
I'm just
skin.
gonna say this. If a girl does tell you that it's gay, then she is in the wrong. And you should, that's a red flag, and you should tell her.
Super big red flag.
You know what? I'm too good for you. And you leave, okay? You leave. That's problematic. Yeah, tell her she's gay because she does skincare. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah, you say no, you 100%. And you get out of there.
You run as fast as you can.
Yeah.
And I would just say, like, it's not. I just, in the same way that there's like, how do I say this? I guess toxic femininity, I guess, where we try to put people in boxes. In the same way, you have to break out of that in your masculinity too, right?
Yeah.
Being based and being Giga Chad. Whenever I see someone saying based, sometimes I see chat or guys say something is based when it's so far off base for me. And I'm like, no, you shouldn't be calling this based or something like that. Like, oh, he just grabbed her and he just kissed her. No, that's not based. You know what is based? Is like really wanting to improve yourself, number one, is based. Wanting to
So
improve
true.
yourself is based. It is always going to be based. It always was based. And you should always, 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 always try to do that, right? We always should try to be the best part of ourselves, right? And better ourselves every day. But number 2 is like what you like, man. Break out of like toxic masculinity and whatever. Just like what you like. If you want to go down the skincare rabbit hole, go down it, man. Because guess what? It's based in chemistry, bros. I don't understand why it all got like gendered and whatever, but it's based in chemistry. And a lot of fashion is actually based in science. Bro, it is.
Baby.
Yeah, and guess what? It's based in science, bro. So guess what? You're gonna learn a lot. I learned a lot about the rules of science by fashion, and I learned a lot about the rules of chemistry by skincare.
We
and by
seriously
makeup.
have to have some kind of talk about
We have to.
all of this.
I know.
What did I talk about earlier? There was something
The color.
that,
Colors. Yes,
color.
I'm so excited to talk to you about that.
Oh my
There's gonna be off
I am
collab for
so
real.
glad that you knew what I was talking about.
Girl, not only do I know, I am already there. I am on the 7th dimension.
God, really?
I'm there.
Oh.
No, I will tell you all of the things that we're going. Holding hands, we're going down this path together. It's, girl, when you saw one pair of footprints, that's because we were giving each other a piggyback ride in the sand. That's not because I left you there. It's because I was giving you a piggyback ride, and we're in this together. We're on the beach.
Olivia, that is the most romantic thing anybody has ever said to me.
I'm charging my crystals right now.
My crystal is fully charged currently.
My neurons are activated. Yes, 100%. 100%.
Yeah.
I'm there with you. Not only am I there, I've been there, and I've been waiting for you at this beach.
You are expanding my mind right now.
I'm looking out at the horizon with you, baby. Let's go. But yeah, okay, but you know, chat. We don't want you guys to. Okay, that's the thing. We want you guys. I want chat to feel good about themselves. I want you to wake up and be like,
we are telling you guys this because we care. All right.
I love the way I look. I don't think you do that right now.
We are not forcing femininity or anything on you. We want you to feel good about yourself. We want you to make a change. We want you to be happy, and we want you to not get skin cancer and take back what's yours. Because skincare isn't gay, and you should not let anybody tell you it is. I am on the podium, and I am preaching right now. Amen.
Amen. Hallelujah.
That's John 9:17 right there.
Preach it. Woo. Amen.
I
Amen.
swear, Judas said that to Jesus.
It's definitely there.
These words are in the Bible.
I am so glad that you feel the same way I do. My Parent Trap sister.
This has been one of the most eye-opening collaborations I've ever had in my life.
I'm so glad. You know what I believe? I believe in fate, right? And I so believe in fate. And I believe that all of us really come into each chat. Also, you guys are literally here. You could be on any other Twitch chat. You could be, you could be on any other website, but you're here for a reason.
So true.
Think about that. And you listen to this for a reason.
Do you know that guy on TikTok with the really, like, bright eyes?
Yes.
That's you right now.
I'm so activated. I'm so activated right now. And I totally feel it. The manifest guy, yeah. And I feel that too. And I feel like in the same way that we're in each other's lives for this reason, to find each other. Oh, it's so beautiful. That's so beautiful.
Oh my God, you are a modern day philosopher.
I am modern day Confucius. I didn't want to say it.
No, seriously.
We're like Confusedest.
We were just talking about Confucius before the stream.
Yes, that's so true.
Love that guy. He really changed my life.
Love that guy.
Yeah.
Had a lot of great things to say. Modern day Confused. I'm so happy. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. We have to have so many conversations.
I know. I am so excited to hear about your color consultation.
Oh.
Like, you seem so into it. Like
Girl, when I tell you it's deep, it's so deep, and your eyes with the veil, when the veil is lifted, the veil is lit. You know what I mean? You see.
You know what? I thought the veil was lifted the first time I saw a TikTok about color consultation. I know, like,
it's all over.
What is this
TikTok.
witchcraft? What is? Have you like seen like the different God.
Oh yeah.
You have like ingenue essence and like.
you
I know it.
The language of my people.
Yes.
Okay, we have to have a conversation. We have to go to our island, Chad. We have to go to the island. We need to talk about this, Mari. We need to talk about this. Oh my love. Oh my gosh. We need to talk about this.
Oh my god.
You're literally the only one on this flat green earth that knows the language of my people. I'm the last one who speaks it, but then I found another. No. Oh, yeah, the island.
No, I have been thinking about it.
Oh my gosh. We have to talk.
Yes.
We have to talk. Of course, about body essence and lines and essence and lines and essences and lines and essences and lines. Of course, and the colors. Of course, there is another Chad. This is like finding the other Jedi. It's like finding there's one other's another Skywalker. Mari is the chosen one.
Oh my god,
I've been waiting. Dude,
for
you my whole life.
This is a parent trap situation. There is no other way. There's no other way that this is real right now.
This is about finding your essence. It's about finding your essence and about finding your line. I can't wait to talk to you guys about this later. It's a little advanced for chat, I think, at this moment.
No, it's absolutely way too advanced. It's almost too advanced for me. To be honest
it won't
with you.
be. I will hold your hand. I'll hold your hand. I can explain it.
You're gonna be my spirit guide. This is like an ayahuasca trip of colors.
So crazy.
Oh my god.
This is so wild. I've never been more excited in my life. Every nerve ending is on fire right now. I'm tingling all over my body because I found. Okay.
Seriously.
Anyways, we're gonna have a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, this is the
Thank you for
start
inviting me.
A beautiful relationship.
This could be the start of something new. Do you know this song? It feels so right.
What is the song?
It's the start of something new. High School Musical.
Wait. What's your favorite High School Musical song?
Oh, Get Your Head in the Game is really good.
Okay, well.
But what about Bet on It, though? Are you
Bet on it, bet on it.
Yeah. The boys are back. Oh, no one talks about The Boys Are Back. It's really good, actually.
This is like, oh my god, this is
crazy.
There's a lot.
Gotta Go My Own Way is kind of fun. No, that's Fleetwood Mac. No, there's a song, but probably Get Your Head in the Game. It's fun. I like to sing it.
One. Yeah.
Yeah, start of something new, maybe.
Oh my god, wait. What? Do you know about life science? Or
like
what is it called?
Topic?
There's like a YouTube channel. Chat, you know what I'm talking about. There's like this. God. No. What is it? Spirit science. That's it. Spirit science.
No.
Do you know
I don't
about
know
spirit science?
I don't think so. Spirit science?
Yeah, I mean, I know it's crazy shit, but this is like we're about to create a new spirit science together. Is what's about to happen.
Well, see, people don't know this about me, but I truly believe that there are a few laws which govern the universe, right? Which is why if you understand some principles of the universe and science, you can understand a lot of fashion. It's just what I talk about. It's like chemistry begot skincare, and chemistry begot other things too, like makeup, right? And we just kind of go from there. So it's like there are universal principles that you have to think about when it comes to like fashion. And anyways, there's fashion laws. Yes.
No, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, we're gonna make a new science for sure. I'm very excited to talk to you. I'm very excited. Yes.
I'm very excited too. This, I've got so much. I gotta save it though. I gotta save it for another beautiful day.
My soul is resonating.
Yeah.
Yes. I love you. I'm so glad you invited me. Thank you so much.
I'm glad I invited you too. Maybe
Kissy, kissy.
yeah. This was really, really wonderful, and
Oh,
we should probably wrap things up now because we did like end
Yeah.
the
Oh, yeah, yeah.
skincare thing.
Yes, yes, yes,
And
yes. Chat,
obviously-
everything past this is a lifting the veil moment you're not
Yeah.
ready for.
Exactly.
You're not ready for it, trust me.
Maybe in the future, if you guys can grow and expand your brain, we can come back to
Yeah. Yeah. Because listen, we're on like the third dimension right now, which is obviously great. We're on the third dimension, but we need to ascend a little. We need to ascend to like the seventh dimension. There are probably like 12 dimensions
maybe
we
even
need to
the
get
eighth
to.
dimension. We're
Yeah,
like reaching that.
You know, and we don't want to skip steps for you guys. It's a journey, it's a process. And when I was a child, I was not ready for the truth either.
No.
I cloaked my own eyes. I said, no, I don't want to listen.
Because
I don't
it's
wanna listen.
terrifying. And we need to go through this step by step, very easy. We need hold hands.
Yes, of course. Yes.
It's definitely something that you need to take slow, steady.
Yes.
At a medium pace.
Yeah, chat's scared of change. I know. And I was like that too. I was afraid of change. But guess what? When the truth was revealed to me, then I could live my true life, right?
Yeah.
Because you're in the truth. It's like Neo. You're Neo in the Matrix. You want to stay there. But you have to open your eyes. You have to take the truth pill, whichever one that was. I can't remember.
That's
to see the world, really, truly.
Matrix.
To be reborn.
The red one. The red pill. Yeah, the red pill is the truth one, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
Chat's not ready.
We are so red pilled right now. This is crazy.
We're so red pilled. I feel it.
Chat's not ready to take the red pill. You're not ready. You're not.
No,
don't
you're
even
not ready.
think. Don't even think about pills yet. Put on your sunscreen and then maybe we can talk.
Put yourself into bed. Get a lot of sleep. Okay. Get a lot of sleep. Drink your water. Okay. Get your nice three holy trifecta, holy trinity of skincare. Get it down, and then we can resume later.
Yeah.
Oh, I got stuff to tell you, girl. I got stuff to tell you.
Oh my god, I'm ready. I'm ready. All right. Okay. I'm gonna.
Next time you tell me about Linkara too, by the way. I don't know about that guy.
Oh, you need to learn about Linkara?
Yeah, that'll be next time.
Yeah,
Linkara
next time we can continue. Like, whatever. This was like a podcast. This really
I
was.
loved it. It was so fun.
This was Pink Letter Media with Mari _Yen and Olivia Monroe.
Yay! Yay!
Dude, Scarlet Letter Media.
Rawr.
Yeah. Anyways, we'll get out of here. We will stop taking up your time, and we will.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah, thank you.
I had a wonderful time. Thank you for inviting me. Wonderful hostess, Muddy.
Yeah, thank you so much. And we will definitely have you back on another day.
Oh, yay.
Do you have any raid preferences? Any bestest, closest friends? I know Meat streaming.
And Koki.
Oh, Hina. We have Meat, Hina, and Koki. They're all streaming, and they all visited us today. So, who would you like to raid?
Oh no!
Sorry, I shouldn't have added anymore.
I don't know. I'm stressed out now because of my decision making, and sometimes it's hard. I can't also pick. This is like a King Solomon and a baby. I just don't know.
Flip a coin?
Yeah, flip a coin.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna flip a coin right now. I'm gonna go on Google and I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Coin
Heads, Meat, tails,
flip.
Koki.
Heads, Meat, tails, Koki. Okay. All right, we got tails.
Koki.
All right, we're going Clubhouse Games.
Woo!
We're leaving right now. Raid.
Love you guys. Oh, put on your sunscreen, or it could be like, there's wear sunscreen inside. Can we make them say that? Wear sunscreen inside. Wear sunscreen indoors.
Wear
can
sunscreen
you do that? Indoors.
Can you make that raid message?
Sunscreen indoors. But grab that, but then make it like put emojis in there. You know what to do. Yeah, you like cute ones too. Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
that would be so
believe
nice.
in you guys.
You can do that. Wear sunscreen indoors. Wear sunscreen indoors.
Do it. Yeah, thank you,
crazy.
Olivia.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining us. Everybody say thank you, Olivia Monroe. And be sure, please go follow her. Wait, do you have anything you want to promote before we leave?
I'll be trying ASMR soon, and I have my 3D model coming. So
yes,
yeah, it's a big different things coming soon. So, but other than that, you can find me going crazy on video games too.
Yeah,
I do a lot of streaming.
Please go check her out. Have a good time, everybody. Remember your sunscreen, moisturize,
sunscreen,
and get your sleep. Drink your water. Goodbye.
Love each other.
Everybody. Yeah.
Bye bye.
Give each other tips, pointers, and foot massages.
Yeah.
Unless you're into that sort of thing.
Then don't do that.
Yeah.
Wear sunscreen indoors.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye bye.